May I have your attention, please? All rise. Lawrence County Municipal Court is now in session. The Honorable Donald R. Capper presiding. All those having business before the court draw near, and you shall be heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Donald Capper, judge here. This is November the 7th. The first thing we do are for reviews, people who have been ordered to do things. This is a check to see if you're complying with the order and making progress. We call it a review hearing. So when your name is called, come to the front of the courtroom. If people on teleconference will check to see if they're here. If you don't get called and thought you were set for today, you need to go check with the clerk in the clerk's office to the right as you leave the courtroom and make sure you're on the docket. And we could make a mistake, but if you missed a hearing before, it's not going to automatically put you on the docket unless you go to tell them you're here. Call the reviews. Nicholas
Byard, Darren Korn, Tyler Counts, James Griggs, Misty Hunt, Jonathan Johnson.
Nicholas Byard is 24-721. Nicholas Byard has been called, has not appeared, so there will be a warrant issued with the failure to appear. Darren Korn is here. 23-761, 24-96. We've got fines, just fines and costs today.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a payment today, Mr. Korn?
I made it electronically.
How much did you pay?
50
Okay, when did you do that?
last night. I have a digital receipt if you want to see it.
We'll just check it. I made a note. We'll see if it shows up. It takes at least a day for those to appear. You want to keep them on Fridays, your hearings?
That's fine.
December the 19th will be your next hearing.
Thank you,
9
Judge.
o'clock. Tyler Counts, 25-238, is here. Okay, I'm showing you paid your fines. You still have 23 hours of community service. Do you have any to turn in today?
Yeah, I do have some.
And you're doing it inside the county?
Yeah. My community service guy there didn't sign it for some reason. I don't know why. It just, I guess, slipped his mind. I didn't notice that until I took it home.
It's just got the dates and time.
Yeah. But I can
Well,
get it
need to
signed for you.
something signed or have them call in and talk to probation here.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to give you a little longer because yours is a newer case and you're got further to travel. So let's make it December 29th.
And I had a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So I have a back injury, a compression fracture, and I guess it's progressed to degenerative disc disease, and I have a bulging disc. And I'm supposed to meet with my back doctor next week to talk about getting epidural shots, possibly, or surgery. And it's been difficult to do this community service. So I have a letter from my doctor for you asking if there's any alternatives, basically, or if I could pay it off, what's left. And
Well, here's what happened. You got a 10-day jail sentence and it was suspended on the condition of doing community service. So you can always go to jail and lay on a cot for 10 days.
I'd rather not.
You'd rather do the community service. So
Yeah.
usually, well, Mr. Cooper is the one that signs it, but if somebody has an injury and he'll look at the papers, we'll try to accommodate and give you some light duty to do. So, but it's up to you. Jail's always the other option.
No, I just want to see if there were any other options, like such as
Those are
this.
your two options.
Okay.
December 29th, get it done before then. You don't have to come to these hearings.
I'll just try to spread it out longer and do less hours each time.
That's fine. Just get it done.
Okay, I will.
December 29th. If it's not done, you gotta be here then at 9 o'clock, December 29th.
All right.
Otherwise, you'll be finished. I would suggest just confirming with probation that you're finished.
Okay, sounds good.
You're free to go. Thank
All right,
you.
thank you.
James Griggs. James Griggs is not here, and he's done nothing on his case, so he gets a warrant. Misty Hunt is here. 21-2088. Your service is all done. You worked some on your fines and paid on your fine. And you have been at Lawrence County Recovery. Are you still there?
I'm an outpatient now.
Okay. How's that going?
It's good.
And you were working, or are you still working?
I'm still working. I work 2 jobs, so I had to take off during my break to come down here today.
Okay. Are you paying anything on?
I have the remainder of my fine to pay
Alright.
off. Yes.
Okay. Is there anybody here today from Lawrence County Recovery?
I'm Your Honor.
Do you think you're finished with treatment? If I can get a completion letter, you'll be done with your case.
I mean, I've been continuing just to do like what I need to do
Outpatient?
for me. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's do this. I'm going to go a couple months out, get me a letter from them saying that she's completed the mandatory portion,
Yes, sir.
and then she'll be done with the court. Now, here's what you need to do, I think. I mean, I've been around a few years, so I've seen a few things, and you kind of said it yourself. You just need to do whatever it takes for you to stay clean and sober.
Yeah, I mean, I've completed another program before I went back over there. And that's what I need to do for me.
Okay. Well, that's what we all have to do. Do whatever you need to do to stay right.
I am.
Okay, good. Yeah, your report was good the last time. So Mondays or Fridays, does it matter?
Fridays work better for me.
January 16th,
Okay.
we get a completion letter, we're done. January 16th, she said she was going to pay it off. So if it's paid off and you get a completion letter, that'll be
You
it.
said the 20th, right, Your Honor?
No, I said the 16th.
Oh,
January 16th,
okay.
so next week.
Yes.
Okay, any questions?
No, that's it.
Okay, good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jonathan Johnson, 2578. He hasn't done anything. He said he'll get a warrant, and he hasn't appeared today.
Michelle Sturgill, Joshua Thompson, Tony Walters, Trenton Wells, Tamara Wilson, Michael Wood.
And Michelle Sturgill is on teleconference,
Yes, sir.
and her case number is 24589. She just has fines to pay, and she's paid a little more than half. Yeah, 2/3 probably. You still have some left to pay. Do you have a payment you're
Yeah.
making? Are you?
Not today, but I did make one already this month.
Okay, how much did you pay? Because it's not showing up on here. 1010 is the last one showing.
No, I paid on there's my receipt.
11-3, she made a $40 payment.
Okay, it didn't get entered on file. Okay,
You got it?
we did. The clerk rescued you. She told me it was in the computer, so.
That's what the receipts are for.
Okay, so I'm going to set your next hearing in December. Do you prefer Fridays?
That'll work.
December the 19th.
All right.
If you
Thank you
get
very much.
if you get it paid off, you don't have to show up to the hearing.
Yeah, holidays and stuff, it's been a little tedious,
Okay.
but I'm trying.
All right, December the 19th, 9 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Joshua Thompson, 1489. Joshua Thompson is.
Yes, sir.
On teleconference also. Okay, you've paid some on your fine, you still have your community service to do.
I'm not exactly sure how much community service I have for fines left. I've just got out of prison. I just did 11 years. I got out a month ago.
You've
This
got,
happened like 12 years ago. So I'm unsure about what has happened in 12 years or whatever. I thought I paid the fine while I was in prison. And I did 500 hours of community service while I was in prison. Can I use that?
no. No,
I'm currently at the halfway house in Chillicothe.
Okay. Well,
I have
I'll let you do community service at the municipal court in Chillicothe.
Okay, how many hours is it?
30 hours, that's what you were ordered to do.
Okay. And the fine is how much?
You still owe 175, I'm showing you paid 110.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll get that paid off by next week. Okay. So there's nothing I can do about the community service that I've done
Yeah, there's not.
for this.
So you're on probation and then you get sent to prison and you want to claim that to wipe this out? No, I'm not going there. So
Okay.
do community service dedicated to this offense that you had here in this county.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you understand what you need to do.
Yeah, 30 hours of community service.
Yeah, it was a theft offense here in Lawrence County. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you another month. As long as you're making progress toward getting this done, you can appear by teleconference. I'll set your next hearing for December the 8th. That's a Monday.
Okay.
It'll be at 9 o'clock. Once you get this done,
Okay.
quit appearing.
All right, if I get it done before then,
You don't have to appear.
Okay.
All right, Tony Walters, 23-466, 467. Tony is here. You were ordered to do cleanup, so that's been reneged upon now because the property owner doesn't want you there, is my understanding. So, you just have to pay your fines and court costs, and you have work some toward that.
Your Honor, she was a community service agent.
Okay, very good. I'll set you for December 15th as your next hearing. 9 o'clock. Trenton Wells, 24-21-12, Trenton Wells.
Your Honor, I was a little worried he wouldn't show. He last appeared with us for a drug screen on October 20th, and since then hasn't reported any services, drug screens, anything.
Okay, thank you for that report. He still owes, he did all his community service, he still owes some fines, and he hasn't appeared today, so I'll issue a warrant for not appearing and for leaving treatment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Tamara Wilson, 25-834. She hasn't done anything on her case, and she hasn't appeared, so she gets a warrant. Michael Wood, 24-436, is here, working on fines. Community service is done, and you've been going to KDMC for counseling.
Yes, sir.
Are you finished with that, or what's going on?
No, sir. I have to renew my Medicaid to be able to go back. Otherwise, I get a $400 bill every time I go. So that's what I'm in the process of doing.
Okay, when's the last time you were at KDMC? I've got a report from them previously.
It was about 3 weeks ago, I want to say.
Okay. I need a report, because that's one of the things you're required to do.
Yes, sir.
Are you paying on your fine today?
Yes, sir. $100.
Okay, see the clerk to make that payment. I'll set you for December the 8th also as your next hearing. And I have to have the KDMC report,
Yes, sir.
or we'll have to find another place for you to go.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. That finishes the reviews. Next are going to be the arraignments. Anyone out in the lobby that's got an arraignment, that's a new case, you need to come in now. When your name is called, come up to the table to your right, just like the last folks did. Stand there. I'm going to go over the charges with you. I don't file the charges. That's not my job. The prosecutor files the charges. They decide what you're charged with the police. Please have a seat. You can leave when I'm finished. So come up to the table to your right, stand there. I'm going to tell you what the charges are. You need to understand them even if you don't agree or think they're false. You need to understand what's being alleged. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything, but what you do say, everything now is being recorded. not only the audio, but the video. So there's going to be a movie of you saying what you're going to say in this courtroom. And if you get up and admit stuff that's bad for your case, the prosecutor can use that against you later. So that's one of the reasons you have a right to remain silent and talk to a lawyer. What you say to a lawyer is privileged. It can't be used against you. What you say in open court, not privileged. It can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state prove the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. If you're waiving those rights I just explained, what's happening, if you're confused, if you don't know what to do, if you want a trial, if you want to talk to a lawyer, not guilty then for any of those reasons is the plea you should enter when you're asked for a plea. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Toby Mullins, case number TRC 252792, A and B.
Good morning. And sir, are you Toby Mullins?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mullins, the state's filed a complaint alleging that on November the 1st at 3:31 a.m. in Perry Township, you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of either alcohol, drugs, or some combination of those two things. It's alleged this would be your first conviction if you got convicted. So on a first offense, the maximum penalty you face is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. That's the most the court can legally give you if you're found guilty. There is a minimum on this charge. One of the few charges that has a minimum penalty. I'm not allowed to go below. So if you're found guilty, I have to give you at least 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. You understand that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then you've got the second charge is failure to control your vehicle. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. So do you understand the two charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
No, I can get a lawyer.
Okay.
Can I get to December 1st, please?
Yeah.
All right.
I will set your next hearing for December 1st.
All right.
And that's going to be a pre-trial right here at this court, right here. It will be set for 10 a.m. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. He will need to go get fingerprinted. You have to get fingerprinted at the jail. You're not going to stay at the jail, but you take a form that Mr. Cooper is going to give you to the jail, and they'll fingerprint you and let you go. I'm going to let you sign a $1,000 signature bond.
Don't leave, I'll bring you a copy of this after the law.
And what that means is it's your guarantee you come to court. So you're being your own guarantor. You're saying, I promise I'll come to court or I'll pay a $1,000 penalty. So if you just come to court, you won't have to post any money. If you don't show up, the worst part is you get a warrant for not showing up, and then you have to pay $1,000 for not showing up.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to put down you're going to hire an attorney. Do you know who you're hiring?
It's some of my bosses.
Someone what?
Some of my bosses.
Okay, I'll just put will hire on your file. So be here December 1st unless your lawyer may not be able to be here December 1st. If your lawyer says, I changed it to December the 8th, then you come whenever they tell you.
Okay.
Okay. There is no license suspension on this because it doesn't look like there was any test given, so you're not under a license suspension as of now.
All right.
Any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
I've entered a not guilty plea for you, December 1st, 10 a.m. is your next hearing.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Amber Sloan, case number CRB 24729.
Michael McComas, Angela Ray.
All right, Ms. Sloan is here. It looks like you actually had a hearing on October the 14th on a review on a disorderly conduct. And it looks like you didn't show up for your hearing, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an explanation for that?
From my understanding, as long as I had paid off my fines and stuff, I didn't have to come back.
Well, I'm
fines
not
are
showing your
paid.
fines have been paid. Do you think they've been paid?
I know they have, sorry. I've got a receipt.
Okay, I'm showing in the computer $100 balance.
That is a visual fee, Your Honor. She paid off, she made a payment on October the 14th.
316, okay, she's correct.
Actually, October 10th, I
And
made
that was the
payment.
balance of that day. Okay, how did you know you were into that?
Well, because my mother got pulled over in my vehicle. And
They told her there
her-
was a warrant?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, luckily, it wasn't you, because you would have went to jail.
Yeah.
So, well, we have thousands of cases, so somebody made a mistake on that, and they didn't pull that. So, sorry that you had to come in, but your case is completed.
So I'm good.
Yeah, I'm ordering the warrant be withdrawn right now.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, I can probably explain what happened.
Okay,
It appears to me that she made an online payment.
that late?
Well, it was over the weekend or something, so we called our case up. She wasn't here, her warrant got issued. The payment was processed after the warrant was issued.
Okay,
So she paid, I believe she paid it before the hearing, but it was online, so it didn't hit until after the hearing.
okay. Well, that's something we'll need to come up with a way of checking that.
Yes.
Can I just say, it was actually paid on the 10th. My court date was the 14th, 4 days later.
Okay, I don't know when
When I looked it up, when she called about it, Your Honor, it said it hit the computer on the 14th,
Okay.
Okay. so
which would be the day that her hearing, so it was
And the hearings
processed
are in
after.
the morning, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, but anyway, ma'am, glad you didn't go to jail.
Me too.
Your case is completed, you're free to go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I have a suggestion. If people would not pay the night before the hearing,
Yeah.
call and make sure the case is completed, that could prevent that.
Yeah, that is a risk. If you wait till the day before and then don't come to court, something bad might happen.
State of Ohio versus Linda Carpenter, case number TRC 231792, A and B.
All right, and this also was set for the 14th of October, and it looks like you weren't here then. Is that
Correct.
correct?
Yes,
And you did make a payment today,
yes.
and that's all you've got left. You did your community service already. Okay, I won't impose any additional penalties since you came in on your own and you have paid. I'll just give you a new review hearing date. We'll make it December the 8th at 9 o'clock. I'll withdraw the warrant. You pay it off before then, you don't have to be here.
Okay,
You're free to go.
okay, thank you.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Samuel E. Clark, case number TRC 201242, A, B, and C.
Okay, this was a case that was set for September the 18th, and it looks like you missed that hearing, is that correct?
I did, yeah.
Do you have an explanation for that?
It slipped my mind. I mean, yeah.
Okay, you made a pretty substantial payment on your fine. You'd already done your community service, that's finished. And you made a substantial payment on your fines and costs. Okay, I'll withdraw the warrant since you've appeared today. Set your next hearing for December the 8th. And if you can pay it off by then, you'll have to be here. December the 8th, 9 o'clock, your next hearing.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus William C. Mann, case number CRB 15204.
William Mann this is an old case, 15204. And Mr. Mann is here now. And this is from back in 2016, March 21st, 2016. You had a theft offense, and it looks like you did not appear at that hearing. There's been a warrant outstanding since then. But you're coming in today.
Well, Your Honor, I'm actually through my new job at Southern Hope. They ran my information to do my billing so that I could start billing as a case manager. And that's how we found out that I had the warrant, because my previous job with Recovery Point of West Virginia, they did the same background and fingerprint checks, and it didn't come back showing anything. So I was unaware that I had
A
it.
little secret. Misdemeanor warrants are only good in the state in which they're issued. They're not good out of state, so it wouldn't hit in West Virginia, but it'll hit in Ohio.
Even on a federal check? I
Guess that's
wasn't
the only
sure.
explanation I have. We will not go out of state to get you on a misdemeanor warrant, but we'll get you anywhere in Ohio on a misdemeanor warrant, so.
Yeah, I thought my case was completed, and I've done everything you told me, and the last time I was.
According to my records, you didn't. You did not do your community service. You had 5 days of community service, and I'm not showing you did any community service. You think you did community service?
I did it with my church, and my supervisor signed off on it, and that was the paper that I turned in. But I asked the lady out there in the front, and she didn't have it, so I don't know what happened. Again, I thought everything was clean and clear up until yesterday.
Well, a warrant got issued back in 2015. In fact, the letter was sent. We don't even do this anymore. We don't send letters. But back then, we were sending letters saying you missed your scheduled hearing because you failed to appear. The judge's ordered bench warrant to be issued. And you need to contact the clerk's office, so forth and so on. There's a letter in the file.
Yes, sir.
To William C. Mann at 412 West 5th Avenue, Huntington, West Virginia.
Our mailman likes to get West 5th Street and West 5th Avenue mixed up, so I probably didn't receive it. I'm sorry. But I would love to do what I need to do, because I thought it was clear, and
5 days community service?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're working for Southern Hope now?
yes, sir.
Well, it's right down the street, so it's easy to come here 5 days, you can come any day but Sunday, here to the court at 7:30, and be done by 2:30 probably.
Could I ask you a question?
Yes, sir?
Me and my wife, we volunteer at Cabell Wayne on the weekends, because my daughter works there. Am I allowed to use that, or no?
No,
Okay. So just do it here?
do it here.
Okay.
And there is a $50 bench warrant.
I'll withdraw all that, since I think he was in good faith. I'm going to withdraw the bench warrant fee that was entered, so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So you just have the community service to do.
Yes, sir.
Next hearing is December the 8th. If you get it done before then, then you should be able to. You don't have to show up.
What time, sir?
9 a.m. I would confirm that, though, with either the clerk's office or the probation, that you got the credit for the 30 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Good
you.
luck with you at your work. It's at home.
And I just want to say, back in them days when all that happened, thank you for what happened, because it changed my life.
Oh, good. Glad you're doing well.
I just celebrated another year of sobriety.
Good. Keep working at it.
Thank you.
State Officer Sean Paul Burns Jr., case number CRB 25117.
You're Sean Paul Burns Jr.,
Yes, sir.
and you've got Mr. Morford as your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He is scheduled to be here today. I don't know if he's here yet. But just have a seat. We'll recall you once he gets here.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Mary Moss, case number CRB 25716. Mary Moss.
Mary Moss was released from the jail on November 7th due to medical issues and ordered to appear here today. No, it was actually October 30th she was released from jail, ordered to appear today, which is, she has not appeared, so there'll be a warrant issued for failure to appear.
time, we're ready to start the pre-trial.
Okay, we'll start the pre-trial docket.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Conwell Jr., case number CRB 25597, CRB 25540, A and B.
Hey, Chris. Good morning. Hey, good morning. Do you have a letter from Pat?
I didn't bring.
You didn't bring one?
I can get one now. I can get one this morning.
Yeah, we need one. Let's recall this case, Your Honor.
All right, case will be recalled later in the docket.
We get one. Open the hallway, get one.
State of Ohio versus Sean Crabtree, case number CRB 22494, CRB 24228.
This is Mr. Stratton's case after pre-trial.
To approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
So here's. The offer's going to be suspended time. Twitter says we need some jurisdiction in this case. It's either we approve it or we send it. We'll just suspend time about 20, suspend 17, and 60 hours of community service and restitution. There's restitution on 22 cases. Let's have for trial. Yeah. Sorry, Your Honor. We just need to set this for trial.
Both matters?
Both matters? Yes, both matters. What's better for you? Friday. Friday would be better, Your Honor.
The 19th of December?
What? I'm sorry?
December 19th?
Yes.
Okay. Both 22-494 and 24-228 are set for trial December the 19th at noon.
There's some, I thought evidence off in this one. This might help us off. Okay. It's at noon. That noon? Yeah, it's at noon. Okay, that way. All right, now.
State of Ohio versus David Davis, case
100%.
number CRB 25202.
Mr. Stratton's case after pre-trial.
Okay. He'll see that. How's the CPS case? Is it all done?
We have to go back next Thursday, and then they had to go supervise visits to unsupervised, and they've done that for a month now, since last time.
Yeah.
And then next Thursday it's supposed to be done.
Okay. Next Thursday is we're not done with the CPS case, but maybe we can just discuss it today. Be done with it today.
Your Honor, if it please the court, we had asked to follow this case because of the circumstances, some factors that were outside of the case itself. It was a children's services case, and I believe in Jackson County, is that right?
Lawrence County.
Lawrence County, okay. So the information I've received is that they have one more hearing on November the 13th, at which time it's anticipated the case will be closed. They have unsupervised visitation at this point. Apparently they've been attending to the counseling in a diligent manner, and our offer previously was that if they would do those things, we would agree to a dismissal. Let's see. And with the payment of court costs. So I think maybe we've reached that point that we're able to do that.
Oh, we're in agreement with that.
Can you do that today?
How much is it?
How much is it?
It would be $150.
Can you give me like a week? If you can give me like a week, I can pay it.
Let's just set it out a month, and then if he pays it before then, it doesn't have to appear.
Yes, that's fine.
December 12th.
Yep.
December 12th, case will be dismissed if the costs are paid before then without an appearance required. If you haven't paid it, you need to appear.
I'll have to pay next payday.
Oh, payday. So, pay by that date, and it'll be dismissed.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, good to go, man.
State of Ohio versus Lance M. Davis, case number CRP 2350 A and B, PRC 2339 ABC and D.
Mr. Stratton's case, pre-trial.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Still focused, right?
Yeah.
Doing well?
Mm-hmm.
Good. She's getting a report, Your Honor. Yeah, number attended. 77, wow. This is very detailed, Your Honor. Oh, wow. It might be noted that there were 77 group meetings scheduled. He's attended all 77 apparently.
Yeah.
Which is a lot. It's very good. That's
Yeah, it looks like making really good progress, is what it says. But we're still pretty early, so I think it needs to continue.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. I know there's still pending cases that are unresolved, so I don't know how the state wants to handle those.
No,
We've got an OBI.
They've they've been resolved, Your Honor.
Well, but-
He hasn't been sentenced on it yet.
Well, no, he hasn't been sentenced, that's what I'm
Okay,
talking.
he did plead guilty some time ago.
Yeah.
But he was out of pocket for a while, I think, after that. So,
That's what I meant, Your Honor, they were pled to this.
maybe we just need to go ahead and sentence on those, because they're,
Yes.
the court doesn't like it when those cases lay fallow like that all that time, so they have bad thoughts about me. I think I'm not a very good judge if I don't move the docket. I'm really interested in my explanations.
I wonder how fast they moved there.
Okay, so let's start with the OVI. That's they're both serious charges, but that's one we usually have to deal with. So 2339, A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
Does the state want to make any recommendation on that?
Your Honor, I believe it's a first offense.
With a refusal?
With a refusal. So we're not opposed to the minimum treatment as far as the jail time and the dip school in lieu of imposition of jail. We won't take any position on the fine, but we'd ask for a 6-month driver's license suspension.
And Your Honor, we would recommend that maybe his treatment can be served for the 3 days that he's supposed to serve. He's done so well that I think there's some benefit that is warranted here from how well he has done in treatment. He's already spent 77 meetings. That's what sticks out to me. I know we've done that before where we treated treatment as a form of jail sentence. So I asked the court to do that. When it comes to suspensions and a fine, I asked for minimums on this. I think that's warranted, so.
All right, Mr. Davis, anything you want to say?
Oh, did you already serve 16 days? Yeah, we have some credit too. We have 16 days in jail apparently, so.
Okay.
Is it that much? Okay.
Anything else you want to say, sir?
Do you want to say anything to him?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so on the OBI, this is from almost 3 years ago now. Yeah, coming up on 3 years, but you weren't around for some of this, so like you should have been. My typical on this, if you refuse to take tests, is a $1,000 fine. So I'm going to, and you did do that, so you refused to take tests, so I'm going to give you a $1,000 fine. You're ordered to pay the court costs. Your suspension went into effect at the time you got the citation, so I'll give you a 6-month suspension, so that's up, but it doesn't automatically reinstate. You'll have to get in touch with the DMV, jump through the hoops they want you to jump through to get your license restored.
Okay.
I'm going to give you, I'm going to give you 180 days in jail, which is the max, because you took off. Yeah, you didn't do what you were supposed to back in the day, and you left, and you even left treatment at one time, I believe. You were at Bethesda previously, left there.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's why I'm giving you 6 months in jail. I'll give you credit for 16 served and suspend 164. So I've got a lot of time over your head. If you mess up, I'm going to put it on you.
I won't.
So if you need, carrots and sticks, here's the stick. A lot of time in jail if you mess up. So
I won't.
You need that. Some people need that. Whatever it takes to get you clean and stay clean. That's what you got to do. Okay, I'm going to, usually it's 30 hours community service. Because you took off for a while and left treatment and ruled this around for 3 years. you need double community service. I'm going to give you 60 hours of community service. Now, here's a benefit. I'm supposed to, on a first offense, make you go, if I don't make you go to jail, I'll make you go to a 3-day school over a weekend that you have to pay for, which is hundreds of dollars. And I'm gonna, if you complete treatment, I won't require you to do that. Okay? Complete your treatment and you won't have to do the driver intervention school. What's on your entry says DIP school, driver intervention program. I won't require you to complete treatment. Okay. Finished treatment. 2 years of level 4 probation. Set your first review hearing December the 22nd. So you're still going to keep coming back, but it's going to be review hearings now rather than a pretrial.
Okay.
So just do what you're supposed to, and not much is going to change. Now you're going to have fines to pay. But I'll wait. The main thing, number one, is your sobriety. That's the number one goal. Fines can wait, court costs can wait. Your sobriety has to be the number one thing. Because we're going to deal with these. They've got endangering children. I assume those are your children that were with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's important. We'll get to that in a minute. All right, so you had a no operator's license. It looks like you had one, and maybe it was less than 6 months. You didn't have one. It expired or something. They charge you with no operators. It said it was less than 6 months. So I'll just give you a fine, $50 fine. Safety belt violation. That's a mandatory $30 fine, so that's easy because it's mandatory. I got to give you $30 fine. And then failure to control. You ran your vehicle off the road. Right, it was a single car accident. Was it your car?
Yes, Your Honor. I struck a deer.
Okay, well, I don't think the report says that, but anyway. Based on that, I'll take your word for it and not give you a fine on the failure to control.
Thank you.
Now, so that takes care of the ODI. Now you've had 2 charges of endangering children. And that was based upon having 2 kids in the car with you?
Yes.
So what's the state's position on that?
Back when he pled guilty to the OVI, we intentionally agreed to leave the endangering charges pending as an incentive for him to complete his treatment successfully, with the idea that we would be willing to dismiss those charges if he was successful in treatment. So it sounds like he's engaged in treatment and he's progressing, but maybe he hasn't reached completion yet. So we'd ask that those charges be continued and come back at a later date and assess what we need to do at that time.
Mr. Stratton.
Your Honor, the court indicated they would like to resolve this case today. He's done very well in treatment. This very detailed report was nothing but positive. State could always bring the charges back if they wanted to.
That's what I'm going to suggest, just to try to please the Supreme Court a little bit. Why don't we nolly the charges, which means they're being dismissed without prejudice. So if you really mess up, they can refile it. I'm going to let it be dismissed without prejudice. If the state will agree, I can't really force them to nolly the charge.
And we're okay with that.
Okay. So if you stay on the track you're on now, you're. I don't want to discourage you. I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
But I also think going to treatment and saying you're getting clean is it's not a magic wand. It doesn't cure everything you did in the past. I don't think it's fair. Some courts, and maybe I have in the past, is sometimes like give you a lesser fine or whatever. because you're in treatment now.
Yeah.
You did it, you need to pay for what you did in the past, so if you mess up, then these charges are gonna come back.
Sounds fair to me.
As of right now, you're doing really good, and I wanna see you continue to do good. How old are your kids?
I have a 17-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 5-year-old, and a 2-year-old.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot of responsibility. A lot of people you brought onto this planet that you are responsible for. And the 17-year-old's probably already formed, male or female?
They're all boys.
All boys, okay. Well, I think you have an equal responsibility for male and female, but I've seen some data that says young males that don't have a father figure or a male figure in their life do drastically worse in life than males who do have a good role model. Because 17-year-old, I mean, I think you can still help them, but those younger kids, they're being formed right now. So what you're doing is really going to have an impact on them, because we do know this statistically. If you're going to use, you're going to have substance use problems, your kids are more likely to have substance use problems. If you're going to model that behavior in front of them, we know it's going to make it more likely that they're going to be following your footsteps. You don't want that, do you?
No, that's one reason why I'm trying to do what I need to do.
Okay, well, I applaud that. That's a good way to be motivated for them and for you. But, you know, you especially have a responsibility to those boys. So let's make it a good example you're setting. And I think this is, you're showing them that I'm going to take responsibility for what I did and I'm going to go a different direction. That's what we all have to do. When we make mistakes, we got to straighten them out and go forward and do something better. All the time, try to do better. And I applaud you for trying to do that. But let's make it work this time. You're how old now?
I'll be 36 on Thanksgiving.
Okay. You're a full-grown man. Full-grown man. So let's demonstrate what full-grown men do to your boys that are watching you. Okay?
I plan on it.
So those charges will be nollied. We'll see you on the, what did I say, the
22nd.
22nd. With good reports, right? Continue to get good reports. You're doing great. Keep doing it.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Probation.
9 o'clock, December 22nd.
Okay.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Kelly Green, case number CRB 25489. Kelly Green.
Come on, Brandon. Well, that's one another reason it's so bad.
I have not spoken to Kelly Green today, Your Honor. So,
You have not or have?
have not.
Have not, okay.
Uh,
I think was she here the last time? Because I put this continuous to this date at the defendant's request, so I don't remember if it was.
She was, Your Honor, on the
Okay.
17th. I asked up to 7 days before warrants issued. I believe she signed her own bond. I don't believe there was a bond up. I don't believe there was a bond posted.
Well, all right, I've got it marked that there is a bond.
Oh, okay. I'm mistaken,
I saw
sorry.
Mr. Sowers at the Y this morning.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yes, she has a bond up with Mr. Sowers.
We'll see if we can get her in.
Well, if you have a good contact, and you can tell her, don't look behind you, there's probably somebody following you right now.
Well,
So she needs to get in here today,
yes, Your Honor.
if possible. Okay, I'm not checking football scores and I'm sending a copy of the bond to Mr. Sowers to let him know that she did not appear so he can start tracking her down. So we'll set a bond forfeiture hearing December the 8th. I've notified Mr. Sowers.
Somebody.
He says, I'll take care of it.
State of Ohio versus Cody Kelly, case number CRV 25-542A and B, PRC 25-2252A and B. Cody Kelly.
This is Mr. Stratton's case set for pre-trial. No word?
No word. That probably is a bond also.
No, it looks like an OR bond.
I think I'm switched, Your Honor. As for 7 days before a warrant's issued on that.
We'd ask that the bond, or that the warrant be issued immediately. This is one of these cases that the allegations are pretty serious, the way he responded to the law enforcement officers that were attempting to stop him from OVI. He ran from them and resisted arrest and all kinds of things.
All right, I have a warrant issued today.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Lewis, case number CRV 25669, CRV 24751. And CRV 2479.
Next case set for pre-trial.
Yeah. So we're not going to change the gas price. 30 days is which is exactly what it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is this set for today? I think it's set for a review on another case also, Your Honor. CRB 24-757. Do you see that?
24-751 and 24-791 are both set for review.
Oh, so sorry, he wrote it down correctly, 751, Your Honor. So,
And Jim, there's a case still pending, that's 25-669.
yeah, that's the criminal trespass, Your Honor. We'll plead guilty to that today. Joint recommendation, I believe, is 30 days suspended.
Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. We also ask for, as a condition, first of all, that he be placed on probation, and a condition of that be for him to stay away from this property where this occurred.
We have no issue with that.
Okay. Is it the property or the person that he needs to stay away from?
Property, Your Honor.
The property, well, I mean,
It's just a home.
it wasn't the residence of the person who made the complaint. It's
Okay.
that they own the property, but they don't live there.
Do we have an address or?
Yes.
I think that was requested before. Is this what you paid? Oh, that's what you paid there. Okay, all right, okay. I didn't know what these numbers were, but okay, gotcha.
What's the address?
Well. It's not in the affidavit.
Your whole life? I mean, your whole childhood?
The 319 and the 115.
All right, it's 319 County Road 115, Chesapeake.
319 County Road, 115 Chesapeake.
Yes.
Anything you wish to say, Mr. Lewis?
You should probably call her. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Does Mr. Lewis have anything he wants to say before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
He did pay $100 yesterday on his other case, Your Honor, so
Okay.
FYI on that.
Yes, there is notation of that in the file.
They're going to put them all together.
Okay, so on this trespassing, I'll impose a $125 fine, order the cost to be paid, 30 days in jail suspended, on the condition that he stay away from the property, which is the 319 County Road 115 Chesapeake. Address 2 years of probation, set for review hearing in December on all of his cases for, does it matter if it's Mondays or Fridays?
It doesn't matter.
December 22nd will be his review hearings on all
And it's at
cases that he has.
And
That's a Monday.
Your Honor, there was a co-defendant on this case, just FYI. Cindy.
Drug paraphernalia.
Cindy Wood. Just
Is that set for today?
Yes, it is, yeah. It's the same case, it was,
Okay.
yeah, I should have called both of them up together.
State of Ohio versus Cindy Wood, case number TRB 2467.
Okay, Mr. Lewis can go to, he can go to the probation office.
Mr. Lewis,
Mr. Morford is representing Cindy Wood, that's set for a pretrial session.
Your Honor, this is a co-defendant in the last case, and we would offer the same in order to resolve this case.
Well, she was only charged with trespassing. I saw there was some evidence of drug paraphernalia in the report. The report says she was going to be charged with that, but I don't see that there was a charge following.
No, and I think it had to do with the fact that we didn't end up having an affidavit to go with it, and we never did receive one, so.
Okay.
But if it's a concern, obviously, I mean, paraphernalia is obviously an indication of a bigger problem. 30 days suspended, order to stay away from the property, and whatever else the judge orders. There was the issue of the paraphernalia.
Did you hear what she said? He'd have to do 30 days suspended probation. Judge, I think we're going to have a change of plea.
Okay, what plea does she wish to enter?
You want to do that? Or do you want to contest it? Judge, you mind recalling it?
We'll recall this later in the night, so you'll have a chance to talk.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Young, case number TRC 21-2199, A, B, C, and D.
Mr. Stratton's case set for pretrial.
Your Honor, we're going to need to set this for another pretrial. Haven't had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Young about exactly what we're going to do. So if we can set this for another pretrial, I'm going to talk to you. Okay.
Do you have a preference for a date? It's going to be in December.
Okay. Maybe approach for a second, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is the 21. Oh, it's a 21. Yeah, it's 21.
Probably send me triage, I guess, email saying, and summarize it. Why did all this, I'll come down and watch and see what we do with cases. Like phones or yeah, they don't even have to leave Congress. They're watching, but they're welcome to come down anytime. They may know who ours is. So when I got sworn in the first time, I went up there with my certificate to get sworn in. Secretary of State's office. She asked me, where is it? So, aren't y'all coffee? I said, I'm an hour and a half south of Sort Coffee. And I said, I didn't know there was anything an hour and a half south of Sort Coffee.
Think about it, if you look at this, when you think about south, like Louisa,
That's kind of the way they think about it. Yeah. Suspension. Did he have an automatic suspension? This guy did skip. There was one. He was already suspended on this. He doesn't have an automatic license suspension. He was suspended. Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to be suspended. You got this. Maybe, but he'd have to lift. He'd have to. I'm giving Charlie a really, I don't know if there were suspensions or override. Suspensions got for something else.
Figure that out, but you were suspended when you got this. Sorry, never suspension. That means that when, before it gives you driving privileges.
That would be the 21st. Is that?
Yeah, that's acceptable, Your Honor. So,
All right, this case is continued at the finished request to November 21st.
Yep, 21st. Okay, there?
State of Ohio versus Amy Slaughter, case number CRB 25391, A, B, and C. State of Ohio versus Walter Slaughter, case number CRB 25390, A and B.
This is Mr. Stratton and Mr. Steyer. Mr. Stratton has Amy Slaughter, Mr. Steyer has Robert Slaughter.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Steyer?
Your Honor, we worked these out. We had originally been set for a trial this afternoon, but Mr. Slaughter has agreed to an offer made by the state, which is that in return for a plea of guilty to the pending charges, the state and defense would jointly recommend a sentence of 30 days in jail suspended and 2 years of probation, and in order to stay away from the alleged victim. So I guess there's not actually an alleged victim in my case, but he's going to agree to stay away from the alleged victim in Mrs. Slaughter's case.
And what's that name?
I don't have the name.
Is
Is that right?
I don't have the name off the top of my head.
Because the name's not in my file.
Could you say it again?
The name is, the initials are J.M.
J, okay.
Yes.
Minor.
Yes.
Your Honor, the same thing applies for Ms. Slaughter.
Now, is this going to dispose of all the cases? Because there were more than one case here.
Yes.
Yes.
A, B, and C.
Yes.
It's a no contest, a guilty plea to all three, Your Honor.
And there's an A and a B in Mr. Slaughter's case, I believe. I don't think there's a C in his. Or B if there is a different.
All right,
Charter.
Mr. and Mrs. Slaughter, do you agree with what your lawyers are telling the court?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have a right to make statements to the court if you want. Do you have any statement or explanation or allocution
No, sir.
that you would like to make?
No.
Okay. Mr. Steyer always says no. He's always saying he doesn't want people to say. You want to say something?
I would like to, Your Honor, on behalf of the state. The victim and her mother in this case would have been here today for trial. They've been subpoenaed and they expected to be here at noon, except that the mother felt that it was the best interest of her daughter to not have to testify in this, so that's the reason why we agreed to. Our recommendation would have been some jail time for both of them, but because of the fact that we wanted to honor the wishes of the victim's mother in this, and that she was better off not having to testify, we'd agreed to no imposition of jail time, just a suspended sentence.
Okay. So there's going to be a no contact order, and is that going to be hard for you to comply with, or?
I don't think there's any reason that should be an issue.
Okay. All right, so let's start with Robert Slaughter. The A case, will impose a $100 fine, order the cost be paid, 30 days in jail, suspended.
Not through your daughter.
Was there community service recommended on this?
Didn't make that recommendation, but didn't really make any statement about that at all.
All right, I'll make it 0 hours community service, 2 years probation, no contact order with J.M. who's the person, minor. Set the review hearing for May 15th.
It'll be the same one for both of you.
Disorderly conduct, $50 fine. And I think that's all we need to film now. Same review and date.
So you need to step out, go to Mr.
So now we're to Mrs. Slaughter, Amy Slaughter.
Yes.
On the assault, $150 fine, cost, 30 days in jail, suspended, no community service, 2 years of probation, no contact with J.M. Review hearing May 15th.
He wrote it down.
B case, $50 fine. And she had a C case, I think. Yeah, C case. $50 fine. May 15th is the review hearing on all cases.
All right. We just need to do probation. He should already be there. All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Michael P. Fuller, case number CRB 25-721, set for arraignment, Your Honor.
Okay, this is an arraignment. And sir, you're Michael Fuller.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dale's just handed you a copy of the charge. It's a menacing charge. It alleges that at Union Township on November 4th, you knowingly caused Dirk McFan to believe you would cause physical harm to his person or property. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
And I don't know if you were here when I explained the rights defendants have. Do you want me to go over that again, or did you hear it?
Or
you have any questions about your rights?
No, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true, you're
Yes, sir.
waiving your right to have a trial, to have a lawyer when you enter a guilty plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's turn to the prosecutor. Do you have a report on this? Mr. Hill, do you want to place in the record?
Yes, Your Honor, and this is from Deputy Shope of the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office. November 4th, 2025, I responded to a report of ongoing harassment and threats involving Dirk McFan and his neighbor Michael Fuller at 235 Township Road, 1348 Chesapeake. Upon arrival, I made contact with the reporting party, identified as Dirk McFan, who provided a voluntary written statement. According to Mr. McFan's statement, his neighbor, Michael Fuller, had continued to harass, stalk, threaten, harm, and also threaten my life. Mr. McFan stated that the most recent incident occurred around 1400 hours on November 4th, 2025, and he captured video footage from the confrontation. He further indicated that I viewed the video footage during the investigation and that the events were recorded on my department-issued body camera. After reviewing the video, I observed Michael Fuller approach Mr. McFan aggressively. Fuller attempted to strike McFan and then stated for McFan to step out into the road and settle it like men, based on the video evidence and statements. Michael Fuller was placed under arrest, transported to the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office, and booked on the charge of menacing.
All right, Mr. Fuller, do you have an explanation for this?
Yes, sir. We've, haven't gotten along for the past 4 years.
You say you have or haven't?
Have not. I've got a court date coming up Tuesday, and we're taking it to court in Ironton. The judge did not grant him anything because there was some insignificant evidence on his video camera. So I have court Tuesday morning in Ironton. We just been having a lot of problems. He came at me, he pulled up, I got people that's witnesses. He pulled up squealing his tires. He pulled on my property, backed out. When he got out of the truck, he flipped me off. So I told him, let's do this like men, leave the cops out of it. This is bullcrap, you have a problem with me. And immediately, he come down to the edge of his driveway, flipped me off to my face, called me a bunch of derogatory names. So yes, sir, I did say, step out in the road so I'm not gonna be on your property. Well, when he came down there to the very end of his driveway, he reared back like this, and it's on camera. He reared back like this and was stepping towards me. I was standing out in the middle of the road trying to get him to come out. And when I did, I was going to defend myself. And that's when my wife stepped in, and my wife told me to leave it alone.
Well, why'd you enter a guilty plea? Because you're kind of telling me that you felt like you had a right to defend yourself, or you were provoked, or...
Well, I mean, I was provoked and I jumped on it, and I shouldn't have. So that is my guiltiness out of that.
What's the case in Ironton about?
We're taking it to trial in Ironton.
About what?
All this stuff that's going on.
Is it a protection order?
I didn't hear you.
Somebody's asking for a protection order?
Yeah, it was already posted, and Darren Hamlin came out and explained to me what was going on yesterday.
Do you have a lawyer that's representing you in Ironton?
I'm getting one.
We're okay to delay sentencing and have the alleged victim here and sort things out.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm putting it down for a guilty plea, but I'm sure if you talk to the lawyer, they may want you to withdraw that. It was an uncounseled plea. You don't have a lawyer with you today. So maybe when you talk to a lawyer about the case in Ironton, you probably need to discuss this one too. So anyway, I'm going to set it. When's your case set?
Tuesday the 12th.
Okay, so we need to come back after that and see what happened down there. Well, they're all about the same. Let's do the 21st. I'll set your next hearing here for the 21st. I'll put it as a sentencing. But if you hire a lawyer, they're probably going to ask you to withdraw the plea, which usually I'll allow when it's uncounseled. If you don't have a lawyer, enter a plea, and then you ask to withdraw. At the lawyer's suggestion, I probably would allow that.
At what time, sir?
It'll be at 10 o'clock. I'm gonna let you sign a signature bond of $1,000.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna order you to stay away from this, what's the guy's name?
Dark McFan.
McFan, stay away from him, even though he's a neighbor. You guys don't need to go around or talk to each other while this is pending.
Yes, sir, that's what Mr. Hamlin explained to me yesterday. Yes, sir.
Oh, you have a bond up? Okay.
Yes, I've already
I'll
posted.
just continue the bond that you have. It's continued.
Yes, sir.
You're under a bond now, so
Yes, sir.
just don't let anything else happen.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Bryce McGinnis, case number TRD 252808, A and B, Bryce McGinnis.
Okay, this should be, it's okay, it's under, this is filed under a DUI suspension. Okay, you're Bryce McGinnis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. McGinnis, it's alleged that on November the 3rd at 7:30 a.m., Perry Township, you were operating a motor vehicle while you were under an OVI suspension. That's a first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. The minimum penalty is 3 days in jail and $250 fine. And you're also charged with failing to control your vehicle. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. You understand these two charges?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to these charges?
The failure to control, guilty. The other one, I was coming back from work, and I have driving privileges to come back and forth to work. It was late, so that's the only reason I was out at the time was work. It's coming back.
Okay, I'll enter a not guilty plea for you.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm entering a not guilty plea. Do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I pressure wash with my father.
I'm sorry.
I pressure wash.
Okay. I have to determine your gross annual income. What, are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much per hour?
$12 an hour.
How many hours a week?
Anywhere from 20 to 30.
I'll point, I'll point Mr. Steyer to represent you. I'll set a $1,500 signature line.
Your Honor, will he need fingerprinted?
He will need to be fingerprinted. And I'm going to set, I can set this the 17th or after of November.
'24th, Your Honor?
Yes, that's fine. November 24th will be the next hearing.
November 24th, 10 a.m. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and just a reminder, if you're driving under a permit, if you're only permitted to drive for the circumstances on the permit. Okay, November 24th, not pretty good in this case, but going to November 24th, 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, we're ready to call the inmates that are left in holding.
Okay, we have prisoners in the holding cell that have cases, we're going to call those now.
State of Ohio versus Roy Bentley, number CRB 18877. This is Mr. Morford's case, Your Honor.
Roy Bentley. Okay, we need the defendant in the courtroom, we need Mr. Morford in the courtroom.
It looks like it was a failure to appear for a review hearing. I don't know if it's
Okay,
represented.
probably not, it was a review. So we don't need Mr. Morford, we just need Mr. Bentley. Roy Bentley. Hey, sir, are you Roy Bentley?
Yes, sir, I am.
Mr. Bentley, it's alleged that you had a conviction in this court on a theft offense and had a review hearing scheduled for June the 16th of 23 that you didn't appear for. Warrant's been outstanding since June 23rd of 23. Do you admit or deny you missed your hearing?
I don't deny, sir. I didn't know I had it, but I've been incarcerated in Kentucky for 4 years at this May Road. I didn't even know I had it for then.
How did you get in custody now? Did you get arrested on this warrant, or were you transferred from Kentucky to?
I was transferred to Kentucky. This is what we were born here.
Have you got something out of common pleas too, or?
I'm not sure.
Are you going to be living here in Lawrence County now?
Yes.
Where?
1989 County Road 56.
Okay, that's the same address you gave me back in 2018, so that's the old home place?
Yes.
Well, do you want to take care of this, or you want to lay it out in jail?
Well, how long can you give me paid? How much is it?
You got $410 because you had some restitution to pay for a lawnmower, and you had fines. You had $200 restitution to Kyle Poplin, that was never paid. You had a fine, court costs, so the total is $410 plus 5 days of community service.
Can you give me time to pay it, let me make monthly payment?
Yes, sir. If you will, here's what I'm going to do. I'll withdraw the warrant. So I don't know if you've got a warrant from another court, I can't withdraw that, but I'll withdraw this court's warrant, give you another review date, and you have to come to court then. Or if you don't, we're going to do this again.
I don't do this again, let's be done with it.
So to make it easy to remember, I'm going to set you for December 1st. December 1st, first day of December. You got to be right back here for a review at 9 o'clock. Unless you pay off all your fines and done your community service. But I'll just set it for review hearings. As long as you're working on getting it done, I'll keep giving you time reasonably, you're making a reasonable effort until you get it finished. And then you don't have to go to jail.
Great, sounds good, sir.
Okay, December 1st, we'll see you then. Work on this. You can do community service. Are you closer to Iron Municipal than here, or where?
I'm in the middle, close to South.
Okay, we'll just come here then. Any morning at 7:30 except Sunday, you can come here to do community service, or a holiday. It's a holiday, you can't come, but if it's a regular business day or Saturday, you can come here 7:30 a.m. to do community service.
How much community service I have to do?
30 hours, 5 days.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Ian Brown, case number CRA 25717, CRA 25719, CRA 25707 A, B, and C, CRB 25350.
So are you Ian Brown? Okay, Mr. Brown, let me explain your rights to you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. What you're saying goes on the record, so it can be used against you if you admit something. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand this now? Yes, sir. You got some new charges and you got one old charge, so we'll go over the new ones first. 25-717 is a new charge. Possession of a fentanyl-related compound. And it alleges that on November the 5th in Erie Township, you knowingly obtained, possessed, or used a controlled substance containing fentanyl. That's a felony of the 5th degree. Maximum penalty is a year in jail, $2,500 fine. And then at the same time, same date and place, you're charged with obstructing official business that you, without the right to do so, purposely prevented, delayed, or obstructed the performance of a public official of their authorized official duties. That's a 2nd degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $750 fine. So those are new charges. And then there's another set of new charges, 25-706 and 707. 706 alleges that on October the 28th this year in Union Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Emily Hay, and that Emily either is a member of your household or a member of your family. So that makes it a domestic violence charge. Maximum penalty for that is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. 707A, also October 28th. And this one's Union Township. It's alleged that then, in Union Township on October 28th, you trespass in an occupied structure with the purpose of committing a criminal offense in that structure. So that's burglary. It's a felony of the 1st degree. Carries a maximum penalty of 10 years in jail and $20,000 fine. 707B. Same time and place, Union Township, October 28th. You knowingly created a substantial risk of serious physical harm to another person that's alleged to be Emily Hay by means of strangulation or suffocation. That's a felony of the 3rd degree. Maximum penalty is 5 years in jail, $8,000 fine. 707C is disrupting public services, and that alleges the same date, October 28th, Union Township. You purposely and knowingly damaged or tampered or impaired some sort of communication device, usually it's a phone. And that is a felony 4. Maximum penalty is 18 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. So those are all the charges from October 28th of this year. Then we've got case number 25350. And this was a case that's still, well, actually you were sentenced on this. It was a criminal damaging charge. And you were sentenced on July the 18th for criminal damaging in order to pay restitution to Emily Hay. $200.
Robert, looks like there was a probation violation complaint issued on October 28th.
Okay, thank you. So you have no contact order was issued as to Emily Hay. She came in on September 15th and asked that the no contact order be dropped. But then a probation violation was filed. with regard to these charges. That you did not report to probation on September 17, 2025. That was the reason for the probation violation. So that's still true. So, do you understand these charges? Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
Do you have no income at all? All right. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. This is Ian Brown, and he has several charges. The most serious are burglary and strangulation. Those are felonies. What's the state's position on bond?
State would request a $75,000 cash assurance.
So I'll set that for now, let you talk with him. If you want me to reconsider it, I'll do it later. 75,000 cash or surety. That will cover all the charges.
Here Friday, Your Honor, I would ask that we set the matter for the 14th for preliminary hearing based on the amount of bond. If I talk to him here, something else we can do, might extend that, but wait, maybe have to change it for the moment because that's time set.
I'll set preliminary hearing for November 14th. 10 o'clock. And there is a probation violation on this one, so we'll be free from it. And I'm assuming you'd like to have the files to discuss the case of Mr. Brown, so if you want, have it recalled this other day.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Heather Gilpin. Case number CRA 254401, CRB 25442. Excuse me, 442. Mr. Moore for the case.
Heather Gilpin is, well, it's actually a bond revocation. She got treatment, which was a condition of her bond. She was at Bethesda, left treatment, got approval of the court. She is in custody. Okay, do you wish to speak with her, Mr. Marker, before we proceed any further?
Yes, please, Judge.
Okay. You might want to talk with Mr. Major. I'll let you have the court's file when you're ready to have it called up. Let the bailiff know.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Marion J. Holland. Case number CRB 25720.
This looks like a new charge. And you, sir, you're Marion J. Holland?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Holland, I'm Judge Caffer. This is an arraignment hearing for you. I'm going to go with your rights first and then your charges. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all being recorded and it can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state of Ohio approve the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the charge filed against you is aggravated menacing. It's alleging that at Fayette Township, November the 5th of of this year, you knowingly cause Sandra Wood to believe you would cause serious physical harm to her person or to her property. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. It carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charges? And you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you? You have a job?
No, sir.
You have no income?
No, sir.
I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. Entering a not guilty plea for Mr. Holland. State's position on bond.
The state does not oppose an OR bond, but we are asking for a protection order.
Any problem with you staying away from Sandra?
No, sir.
Y'all don't? Okay, you don't live together or anything like that. Okay, you just have to stay away, don't contact her. Don't post anything on social media about her, okay? That's something I have to say now. Okay, so I'm gonna let you sign a $1,000 signature bond. Not guilty plea is entered. We're looking at 21st or after of November, Mr. Stratton.
Any day except the 24th, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do the 21st. November 21st for pretrial, 10 o'clock. So you don't get out on your promise to be in court and stay away from Sandra Wood. Back here the 21st, 10 o'clock. Sure.
State of Ohio versus Corey J. Hudson, case number CRB 25718.
Sir, are you Corey Hudson? That officer just gave you a copy of the charges, so I looked over those with you. Before I do that, make sure you understand your rights. You have a right to remain silent, you don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? The charge is falsification. It alleges that on November the 7th, in Fayette Township, you knowingly made a false statement or swore from the truth of a false statement you made previously with the purpose to mislead a public official and perform their official duties. So that's a first-degree misdemeanor. It's a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that charge? All right, do you have any questions before you enter a plea to this charge?
Yeah, I'm hoping to be sentenced to as well. That's why I did what I did.
Okay, well, you're putting the cart before the horse a little bit. I gave a plea from you first, so you ready to enter a plea? What plea do you want to enter?
No contest?
No contest means I'm not admitting it's true, but I'm not denying it either. And Judge, if you think what the state says it has as evidence is legally enough to convict me, you can find me guilty without a trial and order. That's what no contest means. So 99% of the time, it results in a guilty finding.
Thank you.
You want to plead guilty. That means you're admitting it's true. You understand that? Okay. I'll accept your guilty plea. You want to give me your report, Mr. Henry?
Yes, Your Honor. This is from Sergeant Perry Atkins from the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office. Friday, November 7th, 2025, I was dispatched to 165 Township Road, 1335, Apartment 5, and that's in South Point, in reference to a 911 hang-up call. While arriving, dispatch advised a male had called back and stated the call was accidental. I arrived on scene with Trooper Chris Jewell. I advised dispatch that we would be making contact to confirm the welfare of the occupants. Myself and Trooper Jewell entered the building and remained briefly in the hallway to listen for any signs of distress. I heard a male voice inside apartment 6 speaking to someone, stating he was cleaning his phone and accidentally called 911. I knocked on the door, at which time the voice inside became quiet. I asked dispatch to call the number back and request that the male please answer the door to speak with me. A short time later, the male opened the door and was identified as Kenny Holtzapple. I explained the nature of the call and advised that on 911 hang-ups and possible domestic-related calls, I prefer to visually check the welfare of anyone present. Kenny stated he understood and permitted myself and Trooper Jewell to enter. Once inside, Kenny again stated he accidentally dialed 911 while cleaning his phone. I asked if anyone else was in the apartment, and he stated his friend Corey should be lying down on Kenny's bed. I looked into the bedroom adjacent to the living room and observed the bed to be empty. When I asked again about Corey's location, Kenny stated he was unsure and suggested Corey may have left. I called out for Corey and heard movement coming from a closet inside in the dark. A male then exited the closet. I immediately observed a knife on his hip. For safety, I removed it during our encounter. I explained to the male the reason for our presence and requested his name and date of birth. He identified himself as Corey J. Thompson, date of birth October 19, 1986, and stated he formerly lived in New York and now lived in West Virginia. He acknowledged a prior drug possession arrest in New York and stated he previously had an ID there. I requested dispatch to check New York, West Virginia, and Ohio in Leeds and NCIC. Dispatch reported no record found. The male then provided a social security number, which also returned no results. No CCH record was found in any system. Based on the male's statement of prior arrest and continued inability to confirm his identity, I believed he was deliberately providing false identifying information to avoid arrest on possible warrants. I advised him he would be detained while attempting to verify his identity. Once handcuffed, the male stated his actual name was Corey J. Hudson and that his correct social gives his social. He further stated he believed that he had an active warrant or active warrants in Campbell County, West Virginia, I suppose that's Cabell County, for breaking and entering and receiving stolen property. Corey stated he was only attempting to avoid arrest for a couple of days so he could get into OVP for treatment. I requested dispatch check the new identifying information. No system return was located. However, dispatch contacted Western Regional Jail in West Virginia. Western Regional advised that they did have a record of Corey Hudson and agreed to send booking information and a mugshot to our agency. Corey Hudson was placed under arrest for providing false information to a peace officer and transported to Lawrence County Jail, where he was lodged without incident. Body-worn camera footage was activated and recorded my contact with Kenny Holtzapple and Corey Hudson throughout the incident.
So this here is there not a warrant for him out of West Virginia?
This didn't make that clear. I don't know if our jailer knows that. I'm sorry?
I haven't heard anyone sworn by double check if you want. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense why he would hide out. I mean, maybe he thought he had a warrant. Let's check and make sure, because sometimes things don't get entered like they should. So I'll call you into the docket. We're going to be here for a while. See if you have a warrant out of West Virginia. So I'll recall you later.
State of Ohio versus Brianna Maynard, case number CRB 25548.
This is Mr. Steyer's case for intervener. It's set for a pre-trial today.
Your Honor, I believe he was in that
In the witness room?
He did move over in.
I think Mr. Steyer's back there in the witness room. Did you tell him also that his client's out in the courtroom? You can just stand out here now. Here he is. He's out here.
I'm sorry.
This is Fran Maynard, I think that's your client?
Yes.
Is that for pre-trial?
She was set for sentencing on Wednesday. The entry has not been put on. She says 5.5 years in prison. I don't know what state we discussed this. I think it's,
This is a 4th-degree misdemeanor domestic violence.
in my understanding, I don't believe the victim was all that interested in it, but
Yes, and we'd agreed to nolly the charge, provided that she was disposed of in common pleas court.
All right, so the charge here will be nollied. You'll just have to serve the sentence out of common pleas. Thank you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRV 24227.
All right, is Ms. McCoy in custody?
Yes.
So are we back on, is this 30 days, and the entry said 30 days, she could ask to go to treatment? Is that what she's asking for? Will anyone take her? I mean, that's the issue we have, is that she's maybe worn out her welcome at a few places. Do we got any agencies that are willing to consider Ms. McCoy
Yeah,
for treatment?
let me make a call, get right back with you.
All right, what agency are you with? I'm sorry.
Mandy Ocean.
Okay. All right, we'll recall you later tonight.
thank you.
State of Ohio versus David Vance, case numbers CRA 25723, CRA 25722, CRB 2550, CRB 24597, TRC 241921, A, B, C, and D.
All right, you're David A. Vance? All right, Mr. Vance, I'm Judge Capper. This is arraignment for you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements that can be used against you, you have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those rights? Now, you've got some new charges and there's some old charges, so we'll go over the new ones first. 25, 722, and 723. 25, 722 alleges that on November the 7th, in Fayette Township, knowingly caused or tried to cause serious physical harm to Cassidy Elaine Mullins by strangulation or suffocation. That's a felony of the 3rd degree. The maximum penalty for that is 5 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. CRB 25-723 alleges that on November 7th this year, Fayette Township, you know what tried to cause physical harm to Cassie Mullins, who's a member of your household or family. That carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and $1,000 fine. Then there's pending charges. Well, actually, review. These are all completed cases, so it's alleged on these that you had failed to appear for a review hearing. 2550. That was a menacing charge, and we had a review hearing on October 20th of this year at 9 a.m. So glad you didn't show up for that. Warrant was issued. 24597. That was an endangering children charge. Had a review hearing for it on October 20th of this year, so glad you didn't show up. 241921 was an OBI conviction. So as it was set for a review hearing October 20th, you didn't show up. So warrants were already outstanding on those charges, and then you got the new charges. Do you understand those things? You have the money to hire a lawyer. Do you have a job? Do you have any income?
I just got told I could go back to work. I had been putting in applications where I had surgery on those. I just haven't found a job yet.
Okay. All right, Mr. Morford, I'll appoint you to represent Mr. Vance. So on the new charges and also on the pretrial review for failure to appear on the old charges. What's the state's position on bond for Mr. Vance?
Well, Your Honor, let's see. We just had him in court recently.
We missed a hearing. He was supposed to be here for review in October and didn't come on those matters, and now he's got the new charges.
And this is a serious charge. We'd ask for a $25,000 cash surety bond and a protection order.
Okay, I'll set all at $25,000 cash for surety. That'll cover everything with a protection order to stay away from Cassidy Mullins. Is that a bond you think you can post, Mr. Vance? Well, you can pay it, and then if you do that, you get all your money back if you show up for all your hearings at the end of the day. You can't pay the $25,000. You can hire, basically, you're hiring somebody else to guarantee your appearance, and that bail bondsman then is responsible for the $25,000 if you don't show up. And usually it's around 10% you pay them that you lose that. They keep that money.
That would be 10%.
$2,500.
I'm gonna have to.
You want to talk to the bail bondsman then?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and
Mr. Morford can get you in touch with the bail bondsman.
I'll check here's my schedule.
So when do you want to come back for a hearing? And when did you came to the jail today? So we could do Friday or the 17th would be Monday.
Just under the 14th.
Okay. November 14th will be the next hearing for Mr. Vance on everything. All his cases are set for November 14th. Preliminary hearings, pre-trial review.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Yes. Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Devlin Perry. Devlin Perry, case number TRD 25982.
And you're Devlin Perry? Yes, sir. Mr. Perry, it's alleged that you missed a hearing on your case. That originated this year, May 15, 2025, and got a warrant issued. It's driving it without a license. It alleges that on May 15th of this year, at 9:47 p.m. in Rome Township, you were operating a vehicle without a driver's license. That's an unclassified misdemeanor. The maximum penalty is 500 hours of community service and a $1,000 fine. That's the maximum penalty. Do you understand this charge? Yes. How do you plead to it? Yes. Well, let me make sure I didn't explain your rights. You probably heard this before on any crime shows you've watched. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right, you actually don't have a right to an attorney on this case, because the good news is it's not jailable. The only reason you're in jail is because you didn't come to court when you were ordered to. It's a non-jailable offense. Community service and fine is the most you can get. You still have a right to make the state prove the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? Yes, sir. You still want to enter a guilty plea? Yes, sir. Okay. I'll accept your guilty plea. I'm going to read what the officer said, which isn't a whole lot. Looks like it's pretty short. Observed driver at a faster rate of speed and was catching up to vehicles in front of him. And it looks like 63 miles an hour. Driver stated he did not have a driver's license. And apparently that is correct. He gave me a printout showing you don't have, that you have an ID card on and no driver's license. Okay, what do you want to tell me about this, if anything? Have you ever had a driver's license?
Yeah, I have.
Why don't you have one now?
Because I'm not gonna give you an excuse. I just need to get whatever I need paid off, and that way I can get my stuff out again.
The only thing I'm showing, you got a block out of Parker Road Mayor's Court. Apparently you got, this is in 2024, you got a driving under suspension there, and didn't take care of it. They put a block on your license. You won't be able to get a license till you clear that out. But just a matter of money and get it cleared. Here's the other thing I would suggest. As an old guy that's learned a few things over the years, if I didn't have a driver's license, I probably wouldn't exceed the speed limit very much.
Yes, sir.
When those state troopers pull you over, then they're going to start finding out the other stuff, and that's not good. So, like, if I'm going to be out and drive and I don't have a driver's license, I might want to keep it down around the speed limit. I don't want to talk to those guys. They're going to start finding out stuff like I don't have a driver's license, right?
Yes, sir.
So, best thing is just go get your driver's license. It's not that hard.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
You said that would be just a matter of money with the block,
Yeah.
so I just have to pay X amount and...
Well, okay, here's free legal advice. I'm not your lawyer, but I'll point you in the right direction. Once you get out of this, call Proctorville. You don't have to go, if you go there, then things might happen. Call them when they have court first and talk to them and say, I'm showing that I've got a warrant block for something out of your court. What is it? What do I need to do to take care of it? And I'm going to make a pretty good guess they want some money. Okay? So pay them their money, then you need to call the Ohio B&B. And actually, you can go to, you live where?
I've been down the road.
You live in Proctorville, okay. Well, there's a B&B office there in Proctorville. You're supposed to be able to walk in there now, and this didn't used to be the case. You used to have to deal with the B&B in Columbus to figure out what they wanted to reinstate you. But you're supposed to be able to go to the local office now, and because they've got the computer right there, they can go up, see what it's showing, why you were suspended, and they can tell you how you get, because it's not automatically going to go away once you go to Proctorville. I mean, because once you get a suspension, they're going to want you to do something, right? Probably they're going to want somebody to call a reinstatement fee. They'll want, or something, but you're going to have to get that lifted so you can go, you got to go take your written test and your driving test. Yeah. It's been so long, probably that's what you need to do, because I don't think you got a license at all now, do you? Okay. So there's what you need to do. It's all in Proctorville. Mayor's Court, call them, and the B&B in Proctorville. You can go talk to them, what I need to do to get my license. And they can walk you through it. Okay. So, and when you get something, you know, you get a citation or something, you got to come to court, because it only gets worse if you blow it off. It took a while, but, you know, ignoring it got you in jail when you wouldn't have had to go to jail otherwise, so.
Yeah, missed some work,
Yeah, so how long you been in jail now?
since Tuesday.
Oh, wow. You picked a bad day to get arrested, because we have court on Mondays and Fridays, so you get arrested on Tuesday, you know, sit till Friday. Okay, since you got three days in jail basically over a non-jailable case, I'll cut you some slack on the no operators and give you just a $50 fine and court costs. So, and no community service since you got 3 days in jail. But here's the way, this could go south too. You can't ignore this. I'm giving you it as your sentence. I'm going to give you a review hearing on May the 15th. So that's all winter, most of the fall, into the spring, you got to take care of this. If you don't take care of it by May 15th, and then you don't show up for a review hearing, and I'll set it at 9 o'clock, I'm going to issue a warrant for you. So you can make, you could revert, I'll put you back on the non-jailable track, but you could kick it back into jail again by just blowing it off. So you understand, it's not going to go away, it's going to be there, so take care of it. If you forget what you're supposed to do, you can call the court, or get online with, you've got a smartphone, right? Pull up Lawrence County Municipal Court, put your name in the record search, and it'll show you your case and what you got to do. No excuses for not getting it done. Okay, so you'll get out of jail today. Take care of it. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Bruce Ward, case number CRD 15268, CRD 11435, CRD 101087.
Okay, you're Bruce Ward. Mr. Ward, on these cases, 15268 was a littering case, and 11435 was a theft, and 101087 was a contributing. You had a review hearing December 30th of 24, so glad you didn't show up for that. Warrant got issued, it's been laying there till now, till you got arrested, so that's why you're back in the office. Do you admit or deny you failed to appear? Do you have a good reason for not coming to court?
Sir, I have no way to get travel back and forwards. I live out back at Bidwell at the moment. I'm looking for something closer. I just got my car running last week.
How'd you get arrested on a warrant?
I got pulled over.
Where?
Right across from Holder's Hospital in Galveston.
Okay. Because if you'd stayed in Bidwell, I I'm gonna guess you could probably go out to Bidwell and stay for 25, 30 years and never run into a cop. But you go in toward the city, did you, were you speeding or what were you doing?
Most of the car actually belongs to my mom, and she don't have no operators. And they said it come back to non-operator.
So they pulled you over for that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could change this all to jail time if you don't want to try to do it, but I'm assuming, because here's the thing. You did the things, you got convicted of them. You gotta take care of what you're ordered to do or go to jail. I can change it to jail time, but not too many people want to have their cases changed to jail time. I cured a guy this morning that was telling me he had a bad back, didn't want to do his community service. Well, community service is a move to jail. You always go to jail, sit in the pot. He didn't want to do that. So, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to sit in jail either, but you can't get out of, you either got to do this or you got to go to jail.
I will get it done, because I have transportation back and forth now, sir.
Okay. How long you been in jail now?
I got arrested Sunday.
Okay. I'll send you your time served. I'm going to give you a new review hearing date. If you don't show up, well, here's the thing too. If you will work and do stuff, even in your home area, we'll let you do community service with the trustees or something. Set that up with Mr. Cooper. Do you have a smartphone? You don't have Wi-Fi or anything? Okay. Well, you're going to have to come then. Because if you were doing some work and making progress, I'll let you appear on the teleconference. But you got to have access to a computer. Yes. Daggone computers, live with them, die with them. Yes. We can't do anything without them anymore, but I still hate it. Okay, December 15th, your next hearing. 9 o'clock, December 15th, you gotta get in here. Now, you used to come, I'm seeing on here, you used to come all the time, there never was a problem. So, have you always been at Bidwell, or were you living somewhere closer before? Okay. Well, your choices are either get in here or just stay at Bidwell and don't go into anywhere that's civilized. Stay out in the country, very far left of Bidwell, some of those places. Chances you getting arrested are pretty slim. Or now, you do something really bad, they'll come out here to get you, but you're not going to have haphazard contact with a police officer in Bidwell. Not going to happen very often. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Ronnie Ward, case number CRA 25351.
Sir, you're Ronnie Ward. Mr. Ward, you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all being recorded. It could be used against you if you admit something. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail. Make the state prove this charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that? The charge is possession of drugs. The state's alleging that at Fayette Township on, this is over, May 21st of this year, 2025, you knowingly were in possession of methamphetamine. That's a felony of the 5th degree, maximum penalty a year in jail, $2,500 fine. You understand that charge? You have the money to hire a lawyer. You have money with which to hire a lawyer.
No, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I have 3 high-profile clients in Ashland I take care of on a regular basis.
Maintenance type stuff, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, one is for the husband had a brain injury, lame, and I take care of pretty much everything around the house.
Well, here's what the Supreme Court, who's over me and tells me what to do, tells me what I've got to do, is find out what your gross annual income is. So help me out. Do you get paid by the hour? Do you know what your gross annual income
Every
is?
Friday, about $800 every Friday, that's one client.
Okay. So you make more than that, so that's 40,000 a year. What else?
Yes, sir. That's roughly correct.
40,000, you think? Do you have family? Do you have kids or anybody?
I have a daughter that more having graduated this year.
Okay, well, that's good. You still supporting her?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. State's position on bond.
The state would be interested to see Mr. Ward be assessed for treatment, if he would be willing to do that. If he is, we'd be okay to know our bond. Well, you'd have to.
Yeah, how do you pay for medical services, Mr. Ward? Ah, okay, good. Well, I mean, we have a VA center at Spring Valley, close by. Have you ever been there?
Yes, sir, that's right. That's right.
That's where you go to get health care?
Yes, sir.
They have a really good program for substance issues. So you can go there, they cooperate with the court very well, so.
Yeah, I will. I think we're just every day, it doesn't matter, Your Honor.
Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a signature bond of $2,000. That means you're promising to come to court when you're ordered to, or you'll pay a $2,000 penalty, plus you get a warrant for your arrest if you don't show up. So just come to court, and I'm gonna notify the VA here in just a second that you're gonna come there and get assessed, and they'll set up a program for you to, or if they say, well, he doesn't really have a problem, they'll send me a letter to that effect. Say that it could go anywhere from you don't have a problem to you need outpatient treatment or you need inpatient. They have an inpatient program there at the VA. So I want you to do whatever they set up for you. I have confidence in them, and I'm assuming you do too. Okay. So, we could do the 21st, 2 weeks. If you're available. November 21st will be your next hearing. Putting down you're going to VA for assessment.
Thank you.
Okay.
State of Ohio recalls Kelly Green, case number CRB 25489.
Your Honor, Ms. Green got her dates mixed up.
Okay.
But
All right,
she's here
Mr.
now.
Sowers had just texted me and said she was coming in. So
Yes.
she is here now.
Yes. Your Honor, at this time, we just need to get a trial date. Cancel the bond forfeiture on 12/8 and get a trial date.
Okay, I'll cancel it. Can you wait? I'll let Mr. Sowers know.
So this will be scheduled
He
for
won't be haunting you this weekend.
Monday to Friday.
And probably gonna be
A Monday, Your Honor, if you could.
a Monday?
Yeah.
The 24th? We could do that.
That's
Or
the
you have
one.
a trial then?
That's the one bad day, this month.
Okay. December 1st?
Yes, that'll work.
Okay, December 1st,
It's at noon, but come at 10.
the trial at noon.
Please don't talk. It's on the back there.
Yes. texting Amanda Rayburn about Mr. Ward. He said that, Butch, are you handling Rogers cases, or he thought he might be?
Rogers.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Dalton View, case number CRB 25614. Mr. Stiers, please.
Set for free trial.
I have an offer today of, he pleaded guilty, 30 days in jail, all suspended, 2 years in order to stay away from her. She did, no, 30 days in jail suspended, as long as you stay away from her, don't cost any problem, you don't have to go to jail. That's fine. Okay. And as far as your bond, so you're basically still,
Your Honor, we have an agreed to recommendation on this matter. The state has indicated that in return for a plea of guilty to the charge, which is aggravated menacing, they would be agreeable to a 30-day jail sentence, all of which would be suspended, with an order to stay away from the alleged victim, and 2 years probation. We are agreeable to that, so we would join in that recommendation and enter a plea of guilty at this time. However, the state agreed, we just want to stay on the record, there's allegations, and I think pretty credible allegations, that the alleged victim is selling property that belongs to the defendant, and we can't do anything about that through this case, but the state agrees that if he wants to pursue that on a civil basis, that would not itself violate the protective order.
We agree with that.
All right, Mr. Duty, anything you want to say before I sentence you?
Yes, I want to press charges against Kalen for selling my property.
Well, you'll have to talk to the prosecutor.
You probably have to speak to law enforcement about that, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, on the menacing charge, $1,125 fine, where you pay court costs, 30 days in jail suspended, 2 years of probation. You're ordered to stay away from Kaylin Simard, Kaylin C-A-I-L-I-N, Simard S-I-M-A-R-D. Review hearing is May 15th of next year. We need to see Mr. Major in the probation office.
I got May, but I didn't catch the date.
May 15th.
15.
when you have everything paid by this day, you don't have to come back. Okay, we'll cost you. You gotta step back and talk. You gotta step back, talk to the probation officer. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Garrett Lee Hosey, here at court, case number CRB 25-46.
So Mr. Steyer's case set for free time.
We may need to approach on this one, Your Honor.
Okay. Substances could be an
I've got text messages.
She's not here. I've seen her.
Is somebody here with you back here?
I would say try Okay, we're going to continue this case till the 14th. Mr. Hosey, I would just say this.
Yeah, that's why we're coming to Friday.
You need to make sure you bring a report.
I need to see a report, and I need to see you're pursuing this and taking an active role to get treated. If not, then I may order inpatient treatment against your will. Even if it's against your will, I may order that and require you to do it. So I want to see something when you come back in a week. Okay.
Thank you.
November 14th, will be next.
Back here next Friday. Thanks.
Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Richard J. Riggle, case number CRD 25668, A and B, CRD 25586, A and B.
Mr. Regal is at hometown. He's got a good start, but just getting started, so we need to stay the course, it looks to be on.
Yes, and to that end, Your Honor, we would waive time constraints to accommodate a continuance to a time frame the court deems appropriate.
Well, let's come back sometime after Thanksgiving, because he's going to be moving up a phase in his treatment around Thanksgiving, it looks like. So we'll come back after that, see how it's going.
First day I'm available in December is the 12th. I'm available the 12th, the 15th, and the 19th.
Okay, the 12th, December 12th will be the next 10.
Put on your calendar, that works too.
10 o'clock, December 12th.
Good work, man.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Sean Paul Burns, case number CRB 25117.
Mr. Murphy's case.
Judge, I have a document for you to review that says he was in the hospital when he missed it.
I think I have that.
Okay. Just for today?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So he's back at just for today now. He was, had some other issues, looks like, going on. So the state willing to allow him to continue here? How do you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'll cancel the warrant. And he's to continue with just for today. Come back in approximately a month for another hearing and update on his treatment. The 8th of December.
I believe that's good, Judge. Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, December the 8th for pretrial, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Cindy Wood, case number CRB 25678.
This is Mr. Morford's case.
No, we're going to have a change of plea.
Okay. What plea you wish to announce?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Is that correct, Ms. Wood?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, based on, I've already read the report and what was described in there, I'm going to have you do a urine screen today before I send you. So So once you go to probation, do your screen. Once I get the results, then I'll sentence you after the situation. Go do your screen. Come back.
Hand me back in and then finish it.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Conwell Jr. on recall, case number CRB 25597, CRB 25540.
Mr. Stratton's case, pre-trial.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
We didn't get a, so you'll see.
Give me a minute to figure out what's going on, okay?
Okay, it looks like he's had a few sessions and he's appeared for them. And how does he feel about them? Does he feel like this is helping him?
Yes, sir. Everything's been helping for sure. And the counseling, it do help. Like, it relieves stress, you know what I'm saying?
He's been to every one of them. The CBT one there is canceled by therapists, so if you're wondering what that acronym is, so.
Makes sense. So he wants to continue there.
He does. I don't know what the state wanted to sort of see how he was doing. This doesn't necessarily go into detail about that, but we'll have a better report next time.
Okay, it does, they give some diagnoses and what it looks like, at least we can see partially what the treatment is. So I would say there's work being done.
There is.
What's the state's position on it?
We are content with him continuing and we're satisfied that he is seeking treatment like we wanted. That's our primary concern.
Okay, so let's come back in approximately a month.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what's your schedule in December?
Any date except the 8th.
Can we do Mondays, perhaps?
Perhaps Mondays if you're.
Mondays are better?
Yeah.
15th, December the 15th.
Yeah, that'll work. December 15th, okay?
Okay. Next hearing is December 15th, 10 a.m.
All right, thank you.
Jeremy West just visited us today. He's at Alvarez, so everybody will have a report to you guys on you, okay?
Thank you. What's the next date you're on?
December 15th, it's a Monday.
Thank you so much.
Well,
State of Ohio recalls Ian Brown, case number CR 25707, A, B, and C, CRA 25717, CRA 25719, back at Holding Zone.
Ian Brown is Mr. Snyder's case, and he's just arraigned today. And we've set a date, but I assume you want to talk about
Emily?
bond.
Yes, we did.
Your Honor, our alleged victim is here, Ms. Hay, and she's interested in seeing Mr. Brown receive treatment, I understand, and she wants to forgive him for the first-degree felony and strangulation, third-degree felony. So we're not ready to go that far, but she also says he needs treatment.
Are we talking about substance use treatment, mental health treatment, or both?
At least substance abuse treatment. I assume they could talk to him about, whatever else, what other services they offer and evaluate him. He understands that if we get him out under these circumstances, he's going to be bound to filed any recommendations.
What's his pay source?
I believe he has a medical card. I believe he has a medical card. Our arrest spoke to me earlier about the possibility, but at that time I didn't think it was necessarily going to be realistic, but with this happening, I think we might realistically be able to do that. So I would ask that they be given an opportunity to speak to him and see if he's appropriate for the treatment.
But he can't stay sober, so our feeling about this is that if he can get into a treatment program, these are serious charges. We want to have a GPS monitor, and then we are not making any statements about what we are going to do going forward, because these are serious, and even though Ms. Hay wants to see him get treatment, we want to see him get treatment too, but these offenses are very serious as they're charged. So we'll reserve our judgment about how we want to proceed at a later date.
And we recognize that we're dealing only with a matter of bond today, between now and preliminary hearing. But we set that for the 14th. If the court wants to move that out further, because we're going to have him out of jail, we're willing to do that. If the court wants to keep it that day so we can check on his integration into treatment, that's fine too.
The other issue would be it's a Friday, and the availability of getting a GPS monitor, it may not happen today. I don't even know if we only get a certain number.
Well, I would say it won't happen today.
Okay.
I mean,
He's aware of that.
Well, I'm going to make you aware that if we're going to GPS monitor, it's not going to happen today. I mean, there's a minuscule chance of cutting it, but we may find out it's not happening. It doesn't happen until
next week.
So it might actually be good to keep it on Friday.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll keep that date. We can always change it. But here's the other speech that all the lawyers have heard, and you don't want to hear again, but I have to give it to you because you haven't heard it. The way this works, and it's not an obvious thing. I'll try to distill it down, but you're in the misdemeanor court, but I have the initial hearings on felonies. You're charged with a felony. What does that mean? A felony means you can go to prison if you're convicted. On a misdemeanor, those are two different types of criminal charges. The misdemeanors, you can only go to the county jail for convicted. There's a difference. You've got, I believe, a couple felonies. So you could go to prison on these charges. So you need to listen to what I'm telling you. This is really important. So your case may stay here. It's here for now, and I'm going to put an ankle monitor on you. When you have an ankle monitor and you decide, I don't want to do this, I'm leaving treatment. When you have an ankle monitor on, you're really easy to find. And they know exactly where you are at all times. Even if you go out of state, you can go to Huntington, that doesn't matter. It's still going to work over there. It's going to show where you are, and they'll come pick you up. So the only way you can get away is to cut the ankle monitor off. It's kind of hard to do, but you can do it. But here's what happens, because I don't control the ankle monitors here. The common police court, which is where you're kind of heading to, if you don't do this right, and you may wind up there anyway. These are serious charges. It's so serious, you've probably heard of an indictment. You heard that term before? Well, when somebody has a felony, it's considered so serious, they don't let this guy decide it by himself. He can't discharge somebody with a felony and go to trial at the common police court, which is where the trials take place, at the main courthouse in Ironton. It's so serious, a bunch of citizens have got to get together and sit and listen to the evidence that they say they have. And that's what an indictment is. So they say, yeah, you got enough to charge this guy. We're going to indict him. Then you go to trial. So what's happening now, you're not to that phase. But if we let you do this monitor thing, the probation office at the felony court is the one that's going to put the monitor on you. And they only give us so many. They don't really like to do this, but we've got to fix that so they'll do it before you get there. But if you cut the ankle monitor off, they get really pissed. I mean, they get really mad about it. and they're gonna try to put you in prison as long as they can. And we haven't had that many, but we had a few people cut the ankle monitors. They've all gone to prison for cutting an ankle monitor off. It doesn't matter about the other stuff, but the other stuff will go on top of that. It's 3 years at least for cutting an ankle monitor off. So you cannot, and I'll say this and I mean it, if you think there's no way I'm going to stay in treatment and I'm going to be really tempted to cut the ankle monitor off so I can get away, even if it's for 2 weeks. I had a guy cut an ankle monitor off so he could go to a party in Charleston, West Virginia, and he wound up spending 3 years in prison so he could go to a party in Charleston. I mean, it's pretty dumb, but that's what he did. So if you're thinking, I'm going to cut the ankle monitor off because there's no way I'm going to stay in a treatment program, you'd be better off just saying, let me stay in the county jail, and I'll take whatever comes down the road rather than cutting the ankle monitor off and guarantee going to prison for 3 years. So am I getting through to you how serious this is? Yes, sir. And this is not like, you know, I hate to say this, but I'm old, so I think a lot of young people are allowed to get away with stuff they shouldn't get away with, and their parents and their teachers and everything say, well, you got to get your homework in or something bad's going to happen, but it never happens. This is going to happen. It's not a false promise. It's not like mom says, well, this is it. You really got to do it or you're going to be in trouble. Then nothing happens. You just keep doing it and doing it. Mom never drops the boom on you. This is going to happen. You're going to go to prison if you cut the ankle monitor off. You still want to do it? Yes, sir. Okay. I'm going to order an ankle monitor placed on you. Go to treatment at RRS, and they'll let us know immediately if you run. So,
Could I have the bond amount you run?
$2,000.
In Your Honor, Ms. Hay, I believe she'll address the court about whether she wants a protection order or not.
Okay, well, I'm going to not lift it. He needs 30 days at least without seeing you. He needs 30 days just to concentrate on his sobriety. I don't know that the treatment facility would let you visit him for the first 30 days anyway. He's saying no. So you're not going to get to see him for 30 days anyway. So, and you heard everything that I just said about you cannot encourage him to leave treatment or cut the, you need to, if you have any communication with him, he needs to stay.
I know, that's what I wanted for him.
Okay. So let's change it from the 14th to the 21st.
Your Honor, I'm not, we, they certain I'm here the 21st, 10 a.m., but November's a little bit long.
Okay, so his next hearing is going to be the 21st of November, not the 14th.
Yes.
And he can only go with the monitor. He doesn't go until the monitor is put on him. That's the only place you go. You can't go home first, can't take the dog out, can't go see your girlfriend one time before you go to treatment. You gotta go directly to treatment from the jail.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio, we call Cindy Wood here at the court. She's number 225-67.
Judge, may I approach? Yes. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. He's there.
No.
Okay, we're calling him.
THC.
Case number is 2567. Okay, so I have the results. Is there anything you want to tell me about them, Ms. Wood?
Your Honor, it's just my dad passed away recently, and I've just had a moment of weakness. I mean,
Well, I'm not, I've been doing this for a few years, and I kind of have a radar about it. And I saw the report, and I thought we need to do a test, because I think there's an issue. And let's face it, it's an epidemic in our community. It's everywhere. I mean, the odds of me not even seeing you and say, do a urine, on people that I have shoplifting, I'm going to say 80% of them are dirty. So that's why I make everyone that gets convicted on shoplifting do a screen, because that's usually the root of the problem. So we need to address this one. So what's your pay sources? How do you pay for medical care?
I don't have any medical care.
Do you have a medical card?
I do. No, I do not. I clean, do clean side jobs and cleaning houses and stuff. And
so you might be eligible for a medical card,
yes.
you just never applied for one.
I haven't, no.
You live in Ohio or West Virginia? I'm showing
I live in Ohio now.
Have you ever had a card in another state?
I had one in West Virginia, yes.
How long ago?
I don't know.
Well, it's going to show, because that's a little bit of an issue if it shows up as still active.
I don't have
Are we
one.
talking about 10 years ago, or are we talking
No, I
about
don't
3
have
months
one.
ago?
I don't have a medical card in West Virginia anymore.
I thought you said you did have one at one time.
I did at one time, but then I got a
Well,
job.
my question was, it 10 years ago or 3 months ago?
It's been about a year ago.
Okay. Who wants to talk with her? Okay, hometown. All right, so we're gonna have you do an assessment, and let's come back and we'll decide then. I'll send you after you talk to the people at hometown. We'll see where we go from here. And Mr. Morford, would you take the screen and give it to
Yes, Judge.
I want to have it back in the file, but she needs to see it, to see what the issues are.
Yes, sir.
All right, that case will be recalled later.
State of Ohio versus Jaden Moore, case number CRB 25591, CRB 25570, on Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Moore is appearing in court by teleconference. He's in Columbus. Now his lawyer, Mr. Morford, is here in court in person. So I know there was some discussion that maybe Mr. Moore would go to another facility for treatment, but maybe that's some change in thinking now. What's going on with that?
Judge, that decision is on hold until after this Zoom meeting. I've spoken with the caseworker this morning, and the problem, could we approach?
Sure.
Two main problems. One could group. I guess I'm in the grass. Or that's across the street to a UGS school. They said that they weren't going to make a decision until after the Zoom meeting. See how they bear that.
Would they take him if he changed his behavior?
They're going to keep me. For the time being.
Well, let's try if he wants to stay here. I think that's an option.
He agreed with it, that he was in groups.
Okay. All right, and maybe Mr. Moore and people at White like to hear the discussion, because I think approaching the bench doesn't cut it off. The whole, it's out on the World Wide Web for lawyers. I know you don't want the people in the courtroom to hear, but everybody in the world and the universe can hear it, so maybe we just need to stop the bench conference. But anyway, Mr. Moore and Counselor, what I've been told is there's been some behavior, Mr. Moore, on your part that they don't like. And that's one of the reasons they were considering changing where you were located. And one of the options is, and it was really hard to find you this place, to tell you the truth. There's not that much available in Ohio for people in the situation that you're in. Unfortunately, and I think that's a shame, but it's the truth. That one of the options would be come back to jail. And I gotta think being there is better than jail. So, it's my understanding from Mr. Morford that you're agreeing that you're gonna go to groups now and you're gonna abide by the rules and not get in any trouble so you can stay there. Am I correct in that? I need an affirmation. I need an answer.
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, so let's try it. And, I mean, you're basically there at their pleasure. I mean, if they don't want to keep you, if they think you're causing too much trouble or not abiding by the rules, they can just say, he's out of here, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. And then I may find another place for you to go, or, unfortunately, and this happens a lot of times, I don't have any place for people to go other than the jail. So people wind up in jail that really need to be someplace else because we don't have that much for treating folks, unfortunately, until, well, we just don't. So what I'm going to do is give you another chance. You're kind of on probation there. You're going to have to do what they tell you to do when they tell you to do it. Unless you think it's illegal, you got to do it. Okay? And let's try it for a couple of weeks. Do another hearing.
He's scheduled, I believe, for Monday right now, Judge.
Well, I don't think we need to come back Monday, do we? You're going to do this, right? So let's just do it in 2 weeks with the 21st.
That's good.
Okay. Mr. Moore, I'll see you in 2 weeks, hopefully with a good report, because initially it seemed like things were going well. So let's get back to whatever frame of mind, whatever you got to do to get yourself back to where you're doing well, because you can do it. I believe you can do it. So I want to see you do well. And let's do what you need to do and come back on the 21st, and we can do it by teleconference. And the folks at White Light, you can contact me if things go haywire this weekend. You want to get in touch with me? Are you Tara? Or I talked to Tara before. You're Tara?
The biggest issue is the shoplifting at UDS. They are no longer going to let Jaden go. They're going to prosecute next time there is a theft.
Okay.
Might be Salamar, Your Honor.
That's who it is, Shalimar.
Yes.
All right. So he knows now what he's got to do, and I believe he can do it. So the 21st will be his next hearing by teleconference.
Jaden, keep your promise to me.
But you can contact me directly tomorrow if it doesn't work out, and we'll start making plans. It probably won't be till Monday that we get something done. But you have my number. You can always get in touch with me. I'm concerned about this case. I want to see Jaden do well. Jaden, I want you to know that. I don't want to see you stay in jail or some sort of institution. I want to see you able to live on your own, holding a job, being independent, taking care of yourself. And I think we got to do these things for that to happen. So I want you to do well, and I think you can do well. So I'll see you in 2 weeks with a good report.
Thank you.
Thank you, Salamar.
State of Ohio recalls Marion J. Holland back in holding, case number CRB 25724, CRB 25720.
Okay, this is a new additional charge.
Sandra Wood here.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Holland, they filed an additional charge against you that I didn't know about when we first talked, so I've got this to go over with you. I already explained your rights to you, I assume you still understand them. Yes, sir. This is a domestic violence charge. It's case number 25-724, and it alleges that on November the 5th of this year in Fayette Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Sandra Wood, a family or household member of yours. So that's a domestic violence charge, carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead to it?
Not guilty.
And Mr. Stratton's your lawyer, so I should hand him over here. So when they're a not guilty plea, they filed an additional domestic violence charge. And I'll point you on this charge as well.
What's your relation?
That's my nephew.
You're on, yes, no problem. Before we sign the contract order, we'll talk about that, ask us to get out and sign something on this. I think there is, we'll check and see if there's, it's like the same set of facts you're on, so.
What's the state's position on bonds? Does this change bond from what I previously said?
Your Honor, and I wanted to apologize to Ms. Wood, who's the alleged victim in this matter. She's his aunt, and she was here before and wanted to come up, and I didn't even think about it. The facts of this are really alarming, very serious. It involved pointing guns at relatives. His Mr. Holland, his father, he's been in court with him before. Ms. Wood says that Mr. Holland is a real problem for the family and has caused a lot of grief and anxiety and fear. Upon reading the affidavit in detail, and the officer who did the investigation actually recommended the charge of domestic violence in addition to the aggravated menacing, and that's why we went ahead and filed it as well. But we feel that at this point, the family can't be safe at this point if Mr. Holland is not in jail at this point. And then, so we'd ask for a $25,000 cash or surety bond. When we come back to court, we can discuss at that time what measures need to be taken to ensure not only Mr. Holland's family's safety, but also Mr. Holland's well-being, because we feel like there's some significant issues.
Your Honor, prosecutors want to file the initial charges. They follow the narrative here, which is the same narrative they attached to domestic violence. Okay? They didn't attach anything different. Okay? Nothing different has happened. They agreed to a signature bond earlier. So what has changed from then to now for the state to question?
Well, they talked to Ms. Wood, as what I'm assuming has happened. But let me ask some questions. Where would Mr. Holland, if he wasn't in the jail, where would he be staying?
Sir, she was staying with me and I asked her to leave, and
I don't know the details of the case. He just asked you a question.
Where would you stay tonight if you weren't in
I
jail?
stay with my dad in Burlington,
What's his name?
Billy R. Holland Sr.
Okay, and I assume he's not here.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to talk.
He's not here, and he's elderly and disabled, and we had a case in 2023 in which Mr. Holland was the alleged victim, and we allowed for a dismissal of that charge after a period of time. We've also had a charge, an aggravated assault felony charge that ended up being dismissed. So we've seen him in court several times.
Well, now Miss Wood, does she live with Billy Holland?
Oh, yes. No, I've been there for 4 days. I was waiting for my partner to get ready, and so he allowed me to stay there. And we had I have 2 cars, so he drove.
Okay, well, here, all I need to know, are you, if I release him from jail, are you going to be
I don't
under the
have
same?
anything to do with him. I love
Are you
him.
gonna be in the same household with
Oh,
him?
no, I'm moving
You're
into my
staying
house.
someplace
I'm
else?
supposed to be moving in my house right now. But I
Okay.
had to come here.
You're not gonna be at Billy Holland's place?
But he doesn't need to get out. He needs,
Well, you don't get to decide that.
I
man.
don't.
That's what
I
I
don't.
decide.
he needs help.
And where is it that you're gonna be living? Is it like
Oh, I
next
just
door?
moved, I moved to Orange, back to Orange.
Okay, so you're not in the same neighborhood either?
No.
Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll let him sign an OR bond. I'm still gonna order that you stay away from Miss Wood. There's no reason for you to be around her. I'm gonna order you stay at your, well, we don't have a charge with his father. Now, you have contact information for the father?
Well, I'm sure that
Do you have contact information for Billy Holland?
I don't know, I don't know he doesn't have a cell phone, but he does, but he doesn't answer it. I can contact him through his daughter. She's his power of attorney. So, she's simply here right now from Texas, from Virginia. She came down for this incident.
She's not here in court though?
No, she's probably at his house.
Well, let's do this, before I finalize the issue, try to get a hold of Billy Holland or his family, immediate family, and see what their position is on Marion getting released from jail. So, if he's gonna get released, he's gonna be staying with his dad, I'm gonna order him to stay there, not go around this lady. So let's see what that information we can get from the dad or his family. What? I want them to try to get a hold of Billy Holland and see what his position is on Marion coming home. Yeah. So we'll recall Marion's case after they try to get a hold of the father.
State law recalls Corey Hudson, case number CRB 2517.
All right, on Mr. Hudson, we've confirmed there are no warrants out of state, right?
Yes, sir. That's the good point.
Okay. And you had entered a guilty plea, correct? Okay. But you live in South Point now?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I'm going to send you to time served. It's basically hang up, call to 911, and it turns out it wasn't really that serious. I mean, he thought he had a warrant. He was trying to avoid getting picked up on, but he doesn't have a warrant. So, it did run law enforcement around a little bit. They had to come out and check it all out. So, I'll give you a $100 fine. Order you to pay court costs. 10 days in jail, 9 suspended, credit for 1 day served, review hearing on May the 15th, pay your fine and court costs, and you'll be done. You'll get out of jail today. Now, if you blow it off and don't pay this, you can go back to jail. That's the way it works. You don't pay your fine costs, you don't show up for your review hearing either, because I don't put people in jail for not paying. What I put them in jail for is not showing up for the hearing. Supreme Court says I can't put people in jail for not paying, but if you don't come to your hearing, I can put you in jail for that. So you got to come to your hearing May 15th if you haven't paid. Just take care of it. You don't have to worry about it. You understand what you need to do? Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio recalls Heather Gilpin, case number CRA 25441, CRA 25442, A and B.
This is Mr. Morford's case, Heather Gilpin. What do you want to do?
She's got some serious health. She was smoking, but she's scheduled for a surgery on November 11th. The reason why she left treatment was because she didn't go on the deal there.
That was the first time I went to this time because the nurse told me.
Okay, well, this time, I'm incorrect, Judge. This time the council was due to health issue.
What happened to her ankle monitor?
I didn't put it all, I still had it on, they wouldn't give me my phone, already warned my probation officer that was going to happen. And I said, give me my phone number to call her, and they would, so I just went, I'm not from there, I'm not from here, so I didn't know where to go. I went in the closest business and asked for a phone, and then within just like a couple minutes, the call was there.
Okay. Well, if you'd stay at Bethesda, I know they're really good about getting people where they need to go for treatment. Like if you got a doctor's appointment, they're gonna take you to the doctor's appointment.
Yeah, the nurse told me, like, they had the nurse come and check me out, and she said that the next day that the nurse manager was going to have to discharge me because they're not equipped for, after my heart surgery to keep me in that day and replace me somewhere else. But I overreacted, I guess. I mean, and when I got told I wasn't going to possibly be able to stay the next day, and
Do you have some information on this, Mr. Agent?
Your Honor, I don't know anything about what was said at Bethesda, but when the Ironton Police Department tracked her, they went to Granny's where she went first. She was asking for them to give her a knife or something to cut the ankle monitor off. Then they finally arrested her at the Alger bar, and she had not tampered with it at that time, and it was not tampered with when I removed it. But her plan was to cut it off. She was actively looking for equipment to cut the ankle monitor off.
that's just because I was freaking out asking for a phone to call my probation officer and tell her they were discharging me because Miss Chin told me to call her and she's trying to get me, that's what I was trying to do, and then they let me use the phone. She said, okay, you have a line for a screwdriver, that was a reaction. I mean, I couldn't have got it off until I was in on the phone.
What's the state want to do with this case?
Your Honor, and of course, we didn't have the file out for today, but the theft charge is a felony, and I don't know whether that is from
Walmart.
Is it from Walmart?
Over $1,000, that's why it's a felony.
Yeah, could be.
So the fact that she has a heart surgery pending is a barrier to her getting back in treatment? Is that what I'm understanding?
I mean, that's what she's saying. I don't know if that's true.
I promise that's what the nurse said to me, and we couldn't verify the bill, verify that on my medical papers, and got the facts to them, and it's not.
Taylor's not here today, so.
I wasn't there when she walked off. I don't know the circumstances of it. I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, you want to try to get more information?
Your Honor, when I did take the ankle monitor off, the nurse was at the jail, was there. At that time that she was booked in, at that time, they had no confirmation that she had her heart surgery scheduled.
And then I never even had called the nurse, and I filed like 5 grievances, and then that's why when I came back, they had the nurse there in their CD, and when I signed a release form for her to fax off to my medical records, and she does now have them, and they have told me they're sorry for ignoring my sick calls, and that I've missed my IV antibiotic treatments for the last 2 weeks, being in jail, and I'm supposed to be taking them weekly.
You've been in jail for 2 weeks?
Yeah, well, we got like 10 days waiting for the ankle monitor, and then I got out for that little bit, and then I've been right back to jail.
She was in jail a little bit, Your Honor, before she got an ankle monitor put on, and then she was at Bethesda very long before she was put back in jail.
They ain't trying to get you, no.
And I actually have been sober for like 8 weeks now, almost 9 weeks. I was in ICU for 6 weeks, and then like 2 days when I got out of the hospital was when I got arrested for my warrant.
So you're trying to get some more information, or?
Yet we would not take her back.
Okay. Well, the other thing we do is just let it play out like, so you can go on to the grand jury to common pleas and make her arguments down there and see what they say. I mean, she had a chance to go to treatment. She did go to treatment. She didn't stay very long. She left. And I never heard this heart surgery stuff before she went to Bethesda.
Yeah, sir.
Ma'am, I don't want to hear from you. You got a lawyer. He's supposed to be talking for you. She's not. I mean, I say all the time, this is courts for people that want to get clean. Somebody doesn't want to get clean and wants to play, they need to go to common pleas. They got a lot more tools than I do. They can send her to prison. They can send her to STAR. I don't have access to either of those places.
I've got an idea, Your Honor, and I agree that if a person doesn't want to avail themselves of what the court's willing to do and the prosecutor's office is willing to do at this level, then it needs to go to the grand jury. The one disadvantage that I have at this moment is that I didn't have the file. What I would like to do is look at this theft charge and see, how sure we are that it's over $1,000 for one thing, and we may consider taking it to the grand jury.
Okay, you want to pull, I mean, your file's here, right?
It's here, and I
Somewhere.
think Missy's gone looking for it.
Okay, we'll recall.
Okay.
We're going to be here a while anyway.
State of Ohio recalls Kerry Beth McCoy. Case number CRB 24227.
All right, Ms. McCoy was being assessed.
Maybe go to the picture you want.
Okay, and are you willing to go? Okay, I'll put an order on releasing her with 2,000 OR bond to Land of Goshen only, and that's going to be for inpatient.
Yes.
And let's set the next hearing for December 1st, if you're available, Mr. Morgan. Ms. McCoy, you know what to do. You've been in treatment a lot. And it seems like the problem's always usually you getting crossways with somebody else that's in the facility or a staff member or something like that. It's not about you doing the program. I think you can do the program. When you want to spout off to somebody, walk away or count to 100 or do something rather than cause a problem. And let's get through this and get you clean and out, back in the community, contributing. Okay? See you December 1st.
December 1st, at what time, Judge?
It'll be at 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Bridget Coleman. Case number CRB 25455. Mr. Smith's case, Mr. Morford's.
She's at RRS.
She has a completion
Oh, great.
certificate.
Okay. Can I have
She'll be,
that in the
yeah,
file?
like a copy of, may I approach?
Yes. Completed on October 7th. So we're going to need Mr. Heald to decide what he wants to do. If he wants to continue with this case or... Mrs. Bridget Coleman is some domestic violence. Looks like it was a family member was the complaining party. She's completed anger management at RRS. State satisfied now, or what do you want to do?
We are okay with the dismissal of the charge given her completion. We had addressed that issue with the victim previously, and we're okay with that today. Is Mr. Coleman here, Charles Coleman?
Yes, sir.
Everything, you want to come up here?
Great.
You ready for us to dismiss the charge?
Yes, sir.
And I'm looking to see, I don't know, I don't have any notes indicating whether we wanted court costs or not, so that's probably, we'll pass on that this time.
Okay, case will be dismissed without cost at the request of the claim party in the state, and she finished treatment. So congratulations, Amy.
Thank you. You want this certificate? Yeah. Hey, Judge, can we get a copy of that certificate?
Oh, yes. You want to do it yourself, or you track down Mr. Cooper and have him do it? I'd like to have a copy for the file so you can keep the original.
State of Ohio versus Christina Nicely, case number CRB 25567. It's also dismissed.
Christina Nicely is set for pretrial today. She is here. It's my understanding you were doing some services at Shawnee.
Yes, sir.
Are you still doing that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have anything from them, any reports?
Not on me. If I need to, I can always have my therapist fax anything that you would need. But I do have some pamphlets and stuff showing that I'm starting new services and also grief counseling.
Okay. What's the state's position on it?
Is Tyler Nicely here?
He is actually at work. Shh.
We're okay to have her continue doing what she's doing, and just ask for a time waiver. And,
Okay, let's go a couple months out for her. How about the 9th of January?
Judge, I've only got Roger's scheduled through the 19th of next month, but we can go ahead and set it then.
Okay. January the 9th, 26th, pretrial, 10 o'clock. I know, in my experience, I've been doing this a while. Shawnee's hard to get reports from. Try to get a report from him.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, you're free to go, man.
State of Ohio versus Gaylord P. Runyon, case number CRB 25385. Gaylord Runyon.
Smith's case, Gaylord, Runyon. My initial notes were this was a case that would be dismissed at this point if the costs were paid. The costs haven't been paid, so I don't know what the state's position is now.
well, if Mr. Morford thought that he could get a hold of Mr. Runyon and have him deal with that, and maybe come back in a week.
Probably doesn't have the, this is Mr. Smith's case, it's not Mr. Runyon's case. Probably doesn't have the file.
No, I don't, Judge. We'll continue for a week. So.
TDO was withdrawn at the victim's request, so I don't know. You want to dismiss it without cost?
Yes.
Be dismissed without cost.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Autumn Clark, case number TRC 25707, Indian City, CRB 25210, CRB 25212, A and B. Also dismissed.
Can you just do please?
Roger Smith's case, Morford standing in, preliminary hearing and sentencing. Got an ODI that she played with, she was having been sentenced on, and then there's felony and a misdemeanor still getting it. She's at Land Negotiation.
She's actually, can you please
verbally report she's doing okay in treatment, doing well?
Yeah, she's actually up for completion in about a week. So, yeah, she's doing good.
Okay, well, let's come back. This is not as old as one of the cases I had since. She's already pled guilty to the TRC case. Let's come back after she's finished, and then we can wrap up some things. And maybe on December the 8th, I think I already said.
Judge, could you do the 12th or the 19th?
Yes. Let me look. Let's do the 19th. December 19th will be the next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Michael B. Thomas, case number CRA 25579.
Mr. Smith's case, preliminary hearing.
I understand you've agreed to deflection.
Yes. Good report. Is this one with GRT is interested in?
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with him this morning. He's going to be coming to my office Tuesday to sign paperwork.
Okay. So, you want to come back one more time and then dismiss it to you if that all goes well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So let's do that December 19th date. That we already set something for Mr. Smith. So what's going to happen is if you do continue to do well, set you up with QRT, you won't come to court anymore, you'll just deal with them. In your case, they have the power to dismiss your case, or you mess up, they can take you on down to the common police court and you deal with the judge down there. So we'll decide that for sure. It looks like that's where you're headed on the 19th of December. So good job so far.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Angela Ray, case number CRA 25649.
Mr. Smith's case. Choose that focus. Is this one you're also interested in?
Same issue, Your Honor. I talked to her this morning. She's going to come sign paperwork on Tuesday.
Okay. Do the same procedure with her, let her get her started with you and come back in December the 19th and finalize it then if everything goes well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so, and that's what you want to do, ma'am? This is what you want to do?
Yes,
You want to
sir.
go to the QRT program if things keep going well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so maybe the last hearing with me on the 19th, you do well, we'll just send it over to them, they'll handle it. They have the power to take you on to the other court if they don't think you're doing what you need to do. Do you understand that? Okay, we'll see you on December 19th. Good report so far. Keep it up.
Do you have a date?
December 19th.
Thank you, Judge.
December 19th.
State of Ohio versus Shauna Short, case number TRC 252580 OMB. Shauna Short.
It's Mr. Smith's case. It's a pretrial on an ODI.
I think she hired Mr. Smith.
She did.
Yeah, and just continued from the 3rd to the 7th.
Judge, I received a text from Mr. Smith this morning that said she is currently hospitalized in an induced coma due to pneumonia at the St. Mary's Medical Center.
Okay. I've got something on that too. You know, what you say. So he's asking for a continuance on this.
Yes, Judge.
What's the dates he's available? Next date he's available?
12/5, 12/12, or 12/19.
12/5. Okay. 12/12 was the next one? Mr. Morphy?
Yes, Judge, that's fine.
12/12.
Sorry.
12/12. We're going to keep that as a light date until pre-trial 12/12. 10/5.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Rediger, case number TRC 252528.
Okay, this is one I have down that you're going to hire an attorney, Mr. Rediger.
My intention was, Your Honor, but I had lost my job due to the situation that I got myself in.
Okay, so you're asking for a court-appointed attorney now?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have no income now?
No, not at the moment. I'm looking for work now.
Okay, what do you usually do?
Carpenter.
And were you doing this on your own or working for someone?
For somebody.
Who did you working with?
For Eric Thompson, Woodlands, in West Virginia.
Okay. All right, Mr. Stratton, I'll appoint you to represent Mr. Ringer.
Afternoon.
This is an OBI. And you can get the file together for this. Well, it was a urine test, so we probably wouldn't have a urine test back anyway. I don't think I'll say that. Yeah, it's not my handwriting. So we need to go, I didn't say it this way anyway, because it's going to take 10 weeks, usually 9 to 10 weeks to get the results back. So that was on October 1st.
So we're talking about sometime in January, probably.
Well,
Or maybe
the 12th of December would be 10 weeks.
we can,
Want to do that?
December 12th? Yep.
Yeah, that's a Friday.
That'll work.
December 12th will be the next hearing, be a pretrial at 10 a.m.
All right, thank you.
The time, this is an October the 1st stop,
When's it run? I was doing it
December
right
the
there.
30th.
Okay. You want it earlier than I said for the 12th. You want it earlier than that? I think it's 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, that's fine. What's the date that you said already?
December 12th.
That will work.
That'll work.
December 12th is the next hearing.
All right, thank you, Arnie.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Colony K. Lewis, case number CRA 25688. It's not in our jail, Your Honor, it's for extradition.
Okay, so this was an extradition matter to Kentucky. He has been picked up. Case here is dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Troy Edwards, case number CRA 24594.
This is Mr. Stratton's case. Need Mr. Stratton in the courtroom? Stratton. Here he comes.
Sorry, Your Honor. With the last client.
This is Troy Edwards
Will you give him?
at RRS.
Yeah. Did you give Mr. Hill a copy? Okay.
He's been at it, May the 8th, is when it started. Good report.
Mm-hmm. Full-time job, I think that's right at Perflex. He just.
That's what it states. I mean, he's got 6 months, but I don't know. That's, he didn't have a good start initially. So this was a little over a year ago when it initiated, and he was out of pocket for 3 months there for a period of time. Then when he got back, he's done well since then. So we're only talking 7 months.
And RRS still has some work to do with him, is that correct?
Correct.
So we'd like to see this through and make sure that Mr. Edwards completes successfully and it ends up being a permanent thing for him.
Okay. 7 months is not that long. Let's do, well, you don't like to do Mondays.
Yeah, I can do Mondays except the 8th of December.
December 22nd.
Yes.
Go a little longer than a month this time. December 22nd.
Okay, December 22nd.
Thank you.
Okay, good job.
Your Honor, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Marion Holland, case number CRB 25724, CRB 25720.
Your Honor, she's on the phone with Marion Holland relatives right now.
Okay, so we'll recall. You got it.
It's a long phone call. It's a long phone call.
She's on the phone with him.
I know, she has been for like a half an hour.
Who?
Yeah.
Well, Belinda's set for sentencing, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
having to get the file.
State of Ohio versus Belinda Fuller, case number CRB 24624, CRB 21753.
Mr. Stratton is her attorney. She's
I was not paying
Yeah,
attention
and
that
the
their
briefs.
family was here. I was just
got a
not paying
report.
attention.
So it says she's compliant, adjusting well. Okay, good report.
Thank you, sir.
You got some of your family here today?
My mother and my grandmother.
Are you all happy? Which one's mom?
Mom's the one in the back, mom's the one in the front. He wants to know if y'all are happy.
Are you happy with what she's doing?
Judge is asking a question.
He wants to know if you're happy of how I'm doing, Mama.
Sorry,
They
Your
can't
Honor.
hear very good. They can't hear me, you have to go back there to them.
Oh, she's doing awful good.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure they're supporting you.
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right, well, good job. Let's keep doing a good job.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
So come back in a month or so?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. If I was able to do community service, would I be able to do that with my inklet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you own it.
I don't owe it, I was just gonna do it through the program, go down and volunteer at like an elderly home or something.
Okay, I'll leave that up to Ninja Greaves. But
Okay.
You don't have any court order.
Oh, I
I'm
know.
focusing on you getting clean and so.
Yeah.
That's what I want you. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt to help other people too.
Okay.
So,
Did she say she had an ankle monitor on?
Yes, ma'am, I have an ankle monitor on.
I guess it would be scheduled through Earl Goodman's office.
Crown, please.
Yeah, that'd be added to the schedule.
Yeah, so.
That is possible.
I don't know if you want to remove it or.
Whatever you feel should be done. I feel so great being in this rehab. It's changed me tremendously.
You look good.
Thank you.
I don't want to burst things by saying this is the best I've ever seen you do. But this is the best I've ever seen you do. Now, don't prove me wrong.
No, sir.
Okay. I want to leave it on a little bit longer because we've been together a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make sure this one sticks.
Okay.
So let's just leave it on
It's okay.
till at least next month.
All right.
Let's do the 19th,
All right.
before Christmas.
Okay.
November 19th.
Well, you know what? I
Wait,
might not be
Belinda.
here then.
Belinda? Wait.
I might not be here the 19th, so let's move it to a different day.
Oh, here.
I want to be here to see Belinda. Because that's my wedding anniversary on the 18th. I think I might go out of town on the 19th. So let's do it the 15th.
It's 15. That'll work. 15.
12/15.
How long has it been? 5 years?
3 years.
3 years.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus William Vargas, case number CRA 25178.
Thank you.
Mayor Pro Tem.
Yes.
Okay, we do it from here.
Yeah.
They're not exactly as thorough as she usually practices.
Okay, it's a good report.
It is, Your Honor, but last time we were here, they were supposed to put on there sort of an end game in place.
They didn't do that.
And they didn't do that, so.
Well, hopefully she will be coming back from, she was off on maternity leave.
Yeah, she saw that she had her baby and
Yeah,
stuff.
her baby, I'm not sure when she'll be back. What's the state's position? This is a 25 case number, so it can't be that old. We got a lot that are older than his.
Who is this, Your Honor?
This is William Hargis. He's going to OBP and he's got a good report. Looks like he started in end of March, 1st of April. Here's the thing, you know, and I don't want to belittle what you've done. You've got several months of sobriety, and that's really good. But we know, I don't know, but I have told by someone who knows, who teaches addiction medicine at the Marshall Medical School, 1 year someone's clean, you get 1 year, 50-50 chance then. The longer you're clean, those percentages go up to, you know, from 1 year, it's 50-50, 7 years, 90% chance you're going to stay clean. There's still a chance, even at 7 years, you could relapse. So the longer you're clean, the less chance there is you're going to relapse. So a few months really isn't that much. So I want to see you do well long term. So let's come back in another month.
Okay.
Okay, let's do the 22nd.
22nd, yes. December 22nd. When you speak to them, just tell them that, to put a little more detail on that.
Maybe Brianna will be back by then.
We hope. All right, good to go.
State of Ohio recalls Cindy Wood, case number CRV 25670.
And Ms. Wood was going to get an assessment with Hometown.
Hey, Sean, I'm coming back. Just 1 second. I need you to sign this.
You know what the assessment is? Inpatient.
Yes, I
Okay.
spoke with her. She qualified for residential services.
Okay. And you're going to do it? Okay. All right, I'll order that as part of your sentence. $100 fine. I'll suspend 75 if you complete treatment. So you'll only have a $25 fine if you complete treatment, or you pay the court costs. What order did you do? 30 hours community service. This was not the theft. They only charge you trespassing. So I'll suspend the community service also if you complete treatment. So 30 hours community service, you won't have to do it if you complete treatment.
And how long will that be?
As long as it takes. You heard what I just said about people relapsing, and
Yeah.
it takes a while. I mean, it takes a while to get to the point where you are, and it takes a while to get clean. So the longer you're clean, the better the odds are you're going to stay clean. So it's got to, I'm wanting it for you. It's got to be you, though, that wants it ultimately. You have to do it for you and your family. Tell me about that. What's your family situation?
I have twins that are 32 and a 26-year-old, so.
So they're adults.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they would like to see you get clean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have a boyfriend and.
Well, it's better for everyone if you're clean. And number one is you. Do it for yourself, but do it for all these people around you because it affects them too.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're taking, I mean, weren't positive for fentanyl, so that's a good thing. But the problem is now, methamphetamine, you can't go to the pharmacy and get that. And you didn't have a prescription for buprenorphine, so I assume you're getting it off the street. The problem now, getting any drugs off the street is you don't know what's in it, and it could have fentanyl in it, and fentanyl's deadly.
I know.
So you can't even take now pills that look like they came from a pharmacy, but somebody else hands them to you. Here's one of grandma's OxyContin. Take it. You got a headache? It may be a fake Oxy that has fentanyl in it. That's happened because they can sell them for a lot more. So you can't take anything off the street. You can't take anything from anybody other than it came from a prescription, if you want to be safe. Okay, so we'll see you in a month or so. December 8th, Mr. Morford, I think I already said stuff for you, Dan.
Yes, Judge.
December the 8th.
10 o'clock.
Can I go? My person? Please, I'm sorry.
State of Ohio versus Tyler Lane, case number CRA 25101. On Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, Tyler Lane is appearing by teleconference, and his lawyer is here in person, Mr. Stein. He's at the counseling center. Mr. Tarvin is here in person. And we have a report.
He's been doing well.
Case number is 25101. So we're really just getting started with the counseling center.
He's been with us for some time, Your Honor. He's in our transitional program now.
I guess he just went there in September. Okay.
Yes.
So, we would leave it to the court's discretion for a time frame we'd like to return on.
We can go more than a month with him, I think. Go into January.
I'm here the 5th.
Okay, that works. January 5th.
Thank you.
Okay, good job, gentlemen. Keep it up. You're doing good.
Sir. January 5th.
Table High versus Lester Holland. Case number CRA 24636. Lester Holland.
Lester. Well.
Dyer's case. Is that counseling center?
That's correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, I don't have a paper copy of a progress report for him, but I can get more. Mr. Holland completed residential services with us on 10/28. He was scheduled to come in for his first appointment, 10:30. Missed that. We were able to follow up with him, get him rescheduled to come in yesterday on the 6th. He did make his appointment. He tested positive for cocaine. So we sent the specimen out for verification. Mr. Holland denied use.
Okay. Well, that's a complicating factor.
Certainly is, Your Honor.
How's the state want to handle it?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was trying to focus on finding the file so that I could talk about it, and I didn't hear what was being said.
He finished residential, was supposed to go to outpatient. He missed the first date. They came in on a follow-up and tested positive for cocaine, but he denies use.
How long do you expect before we get the send-off back?
At least a week.
Maybe this is one we should come back in a week or two, because if the send-off comes back clean, that might change the tenor of things, but if it doesn't, then we can deal with it then.
That's okay with us.
Come back in 2 weeks, we should have a result.
2 weeks, Your Honor, is the 21st. I'm here that day.
Okay, November 21st for the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, back here the 21st. Back here the 21st.
Barbara Greathouse, case number CRA 24561.
This is another one that was being considered for QRT.
She's been in QRT, Your Honor. She's doing well. She's been very compliant. And we would move for her case to be dismissed and her ankle monitor removed.
Yeah, state's agreeable.
We're agreeable.
Assuming she's agreeable.
I would assume she would be, yes, Your Honor.
All right, so it's going to be Nolly. She'll need to see Mr. Major to make arrangements to get the ankle monitor removed. Congratulations, man. Keep up with what you're doing with QRT.
I will.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Austin Pritchard. Case number CRA 18-1233, A&D, CRA 18-1234, A&D. Set for 6.
On the sentencing docket today, it's Mr. Morpheus.
Who is this? So what we needed to know on Henry Gilpin is the amount of alleged
See, they filed something here about a bankruptcy. I don't know why that would be a problem here.
I do that sometimes, Your Honor. I think we just put it on.
Fines and costs are not bankruptable.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got filed.
Yeah.
So what's going on with the treatment?
I've been graduated for like a year.
Okay. So we're just coming back on fines and...
Yeah, just fines. And, yeah. That's it.
Okay, there's a bond, that's why it's on the sentencing document. Okay. Have you paid something this month?
Doing it now, 50.
All right, Mr. Morford, you really don't need to attend this because that's all it's about is paying fines.
Okay.
It's like a review hearing, but we put it on sentencing when there's a bond, just to differentiate. So I'll set his next hearing for December the 8th.
The 8th?
The 8th of December, yeah.
Was that at 9 o'clock, Judge?
No.
10?
It'll still be 10, because he's sentencing, because he has a bond. Yeah. Okay, see the clerk, make your payment.
Thank you.
You are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Preston Melcher, case number PRC 25-1265, CRA 25-333, A and B.
Mr. Stiers' case. Okay, it's a good report. Are you working now, Mr.?
Yes, sir.
Belcher? Okay, good.
I just got a job in Vertiv.
Job where?
Vertiv.
Okay, well, I'm not familiar with that.
They're building AC units in Ironton
Okay,
for data centers.
good. So, all right, well, we started on down this. He pled guilty to physical control. Have a sentence on that, but he's got a pending felony. I'm assuming it's a possession.
Yes.
Possession. Okay. What's the state's position on this?
Well, we want him to continue with his treatment.
Okay. Continue to monitor.
Yes, sir.
Let's go into January.
We just set something, Your Honor, for January.
Yeah, that's a Monday. I don't know what it is.
Oh, does Monday or Friday matter to you, sir?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Okay, well, we just set something for January 5th. I've got not a ton of trials set in January yet, so I have some availability, but I know I'm here the 5th.
January 5th.
All right.
Will be the next hearing next year. Sentencing and preliminary hearing. Okay. Good job, sir.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Heather Gilpin back in holding, case number CRA 25441, CRB 25442, and B.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Morgan's case. Letting prosecutors get their file and do a little analysis of how they want to handle this.
And Your Honor, one of the things that I was looking at was where the theft was. It was Walmart, how much it was, and whether the goods were returned and able to be put back in stock. And it turns out that the amount was $1,065, so just barely over the limit. The items were recovered, so that's helpful to Ms. Gilpin as far as we're concerned. What we're willing to do is give her an option. One option is we'll take it to the grand jury and she could either waive, or we would ask to have a preliminary hearing set for a week from today. Or we would reduce the felony to a misdemeanor and we'd ask the court to sentence her to 6 months in the county jail. And then after she's maybe served some time, maybe her perspective and the perspective of the treatment providers might change a little bit, and they might agree to take her back after she's had maybe a little chance to meditate about her circumstances.
Have a change of plea, she second alternative, reduce the misdemeanor.
Okay, so that's 25,441. It will remain the same statute number, it just becomes an M1 theft instead of a felony 5 theft. The other thing she's pleading to is a drug paraphernalia charge.
And drug abuse instrument.
Well, there's an A and a B, it looks like.
Drug abuse instrument is the A case and paraphernalia is the B case.
She's pleading to those two, Mr. Morford?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Gilpin, you have a right to make a statement to the court if you want to. Do you have anything you want to say before I sentence you?
I just want to say that I'm sorry, and I don't, you said a little bit ago that I don't want to be clean, and I promise I absolutely do.
Okay. All right, so if you said you got some medical conditions, you can relay that to, there's going to seem that the jail still has a jail physician that comes in periodically and examines and treats people. You can relay that to them if they think you need additional treatment. The physician can address it. I'm going to go ahead and sentence you, give you some jail time. I'll bring you back at some point, and we'll decide if you're amenable to treatment and whether we can find a treatment provider that would take you. I've got that you're homeless. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Beckley, but no, I have an apartment on 1124 North 3rd Street in Ironton.
Okay. Somebody live there with you?
Yeah, my wife and my stepdaughter.
So they know where you are now?
Yeah, she knows that, yeah, they know that I'm here.
Okay. So you're not really homeless. You have a home in Ironton now?
The homeless got put in there in July whenever I first was arrested. But whenever I've been sober for the last 2 months, and since I've been sober, they let me come back home.
Did you come to Huntington to get treated, or why'd you come from Beckley to Huntington?
In 2020, I moved from Beckley to Huntington to be sober, and I was sober for 3 years until the last year or so, year and a half.
Where'd you go to treatment in Huntington?
I didn't go to treatment, I did outpatient, and I just worked every day. I was on Suboxone, and I did really good on it. I never failed any of my drugs for any clinic, and I got it for like money for me.
Well, somebody was prescribing you Suboxone, though.
Yeah.
Where was that?
Proact.
Oh, well, that's treatment.
Yeah.
So you went to Proact for a while?
Yeah.
But on an outpatient basis, it wasn't inpatient. Okay. Okay, let's start with the theft offense. I'll impose a $100 fine, court costs, 180 days in jail. I'll give you, how many days you think you've already served?
About 2 weeks probably.
I'll give you credit for 14 days. And order you to stay out of Walmart. 30 hours community service. I'll set your first review hearing for December 1st at 9 a.m. Possession of drug abuse instrument, $50 fine. Then the drug paraphernalia, I'll make that a $50 fine also. Okay, I'll see you on December 1st, and we'll probably look then to see if we can get you into a treatment facility. Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Marion Holland, case number CRB 25724, CRB 25720.
Okay, we're letting, this is Mr. Stratton's case, we're letting the state try to contact other members of the family, see what their position was on Mr. Holland being out and about from jail.
Well, I know that my assistant had a lengthy conversation with more than one family member. And while they do have concerns, they also say that Marion is the only person that can take care of his grandfather. And so they need him to be at home. So I hope that that's not the wrong thing, but that's what we're told.
Okay.
And now we do, I think we've already got the protection order to keep him from going around this wood, and apparently there's no reason for them to be together. Hopefully there aren't any further problems.
Okay, so on the new charge, I'll let you sign a $2,000 signature bond. And there's already a protection order.
You've already did it. Should have one on there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I've got both files.
Both bonds.
You did a bond previously, but I think it was for $1,000.
Yeah, I'm just doing a new, okay,
He's not doing your own.
Okay. All right, so there'll be a total of $3,000 OR protection order from Ms. Wood, and then the question, I had set it for November 21st on the other charge, but is that still good?
Yeah.
Bring them both back then?
Right.
Okay, so the new charge, the 25,724, is also set now for November 21st for a pretrial at 10 o'clock. Okay, no problems.
State of Ohio versus Trenton Wells, who is also back in home. Case number TRC 242112, CRB 24656 A and B.
Okay, Trenton Wells is here. I guess this was set for review hearing this morning, I think. And you were late getting here, or what happened?
Yes, Your Honor, he was late to get here, and knowing that he was not compliant, I went ahead and put him in the back.
Okay.
Your Honor, I spoke to Trenton, and he voiced some difficulties with his work schedule and getting the treatment, but I told him he needs to get in touch with us and communicate that so we can work out a solution.
Yes. How non-compliant is he? You just haven't been coming, or what?
Yeah, I think since October 20th, he hasn't been in.
What say you about that, Mr. Wells?
I'm an outpatient. I thought because I got insurance, medical insurance, that, you know,
Well, let's do a screen today. Give me a screen and see what it shows. If it's clean, if you're not clean, then I'll deal with this. On your screen. Okay.
Yeah.
You are the king of whiteout.
I am.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What's his name? Go in, get it here.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Chris Mascara. It's an ODI case.
It's a new one?
He said he's getting covered for a couple months before.
What's his last name here?
Mascara.
Mascara?
Yeah.
Christopher Mascara?
You know how to spell it?
I
Ask him
might
how to
want to spell
spell it.
that.
Okay, want to meet in the back while we're waiting on the urine screen?